Ooh, happy Monday, everybody. What's up?
Hey, yo, everybody.
Oh man, indeed, dude. That's exactly how I feel. I was just having to discipline our new cat. Decided to like hop on my desk. I've got him in here in the office right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a day, chat. What a day. But yeah, we got a new little cutie. He's a big old sweetheart. Brown tabby cat. Name is
So
Ziggy.
sweet.
Yeah. Cat, how are you doing today?
I am doing good. I'm well rested and
Thank God.
ready to go.
I'm not, but that's okay.
I'm sorry, babe.
Nah, it's okay. It's just another day. It's a Monday.
Yeah.
And yo,
And
Mystical Fairy with
see.
the 1 day till your birthday. Dude, yours is very close to mine. That's awesome.
Yep. I was just about to talk about that. Happy early birthday, Mystical Fairy.
Yeah.
Have any good plans for your
I was
birthday?
gonna say, hope you got something fun planned or chilling or any number of things. But chat, we were kind of busy in here last night. Actually, we didn't have much time to play this weekend because of the new cat and everything.
Yeah.
Except for last night, and we got like a good bit done. Cat, you made the what do you call it?
The tunnel that we talked about.
Yeah. Sorry, brain's got to engage over here. Okay, there we go.
You're fine.
What's up, Conkers?
Scrambled from messing with Ziggy.
Can confirm Ziggy's very adorable. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nibbles. I'll show some pictures
Yeah,
a little bit
thank
later. Chat. Yeah, he's just a big old sweetheart. Wants attention all the time.
He is
Good cuddle cat.
seriously so sweet. But yeah, I made this little stairwell in the tunnel. And
Yeah, we had talked about that in like a previous stream. It was such a good idea. Was it somebody in the chat who said that? I don't remember.
No, that was my idea.
That was your sorry, your idea. Good job, Cat.
It was my idea.
Good job.
All right. So
yeah,
then I came out here and I flattened out everything.
Yep.
And I went and changed the biome over to lavender fields.
Now we can do some like little elevation changes if we want to, you know.
Yeah.
Here and there, but
I just wanted like because it was very just erratic with how things are going up and down and little caves that were in the ground. So I tried to go ahead and fix that because we are going to go ahead and start expanding down here, guys. I cooked up 2 more space elevators.
Yep. We're going to go space elevator crazy. We're going to need so many space pumps whenever we get the space pump from UEV because we've been having problems, chat. I've been trying to like knock down and troubleshoot things. We didn't have hydrogen, for example.
Although that's not a problem anymore.
Well, no, it still is a problem if I just let everything go crazy. So, I mean, let me go over there real quick just to show. But I mean, long story short, if I have all these things going on for Flatline, willy nilly, just let them go. They suck back the hydrogen. Like you'll have 2 trillion hydrogen and it'll just be gone like that. So like the palladium, for example. Okay, let me turn this on for a second. There we go.
Nice to meet you.
Yo, Krayla, thank you for those 6 months.
How's 6 months?
No, thank you. Chat, look at that hydrogen.
6 whole months.
Hell yeah. Look at that hydrogen go down in the billions. It's just like, it's like it doesn't even exist. So,
DC Blade said, believe it or not, I'm out of fluorine when I let ICD Naqline run.
I can believe that. I could definitely believe that. Although I think we have fluorine like sorted because I think I'm pumping it, and then I've got bees. So between that, I've been able to let this go the whole time, like all 3 Naqfuel parts of the ICDs, and yeah, I haven't had that much of an issue with it, as far as I know. And yo, what's up, Blade? Happy Monday.
Mystical says, unfortunately, it seems like it's my birthday sick, but I feel better. Movie date to see Iron Lung. Well, I hope you get to feeling better soon, Mystical Fairy. That's the worst. You have to spend that sick. But hopefully you can get better soon and go enjoy your birthday movie. Hey there, Value.
This cat is trying to do everything to get my attention right now. This is what I was afraid of.
I hear him meowing through the door, but I don't think you guys can hear him. It's so high pitched. All right, so
that's exactly what I was afraid of. He's like picking at this little thing on the piano bench, like causing all kinds of mischief. Keeps getting on the desk. I guess because the desk is like taller now because I raised it up to stand at it. He's like, ooh, a high place. We want to hear him. Yeah, it's super, super high pitched, like Kat was saying. Yeah.
Because that's what I was saying. I was like, oh, well, it'll be really cute.
He could be in there with
you and y'all can hear him meow. It's so much cuter than the meow from hell that y'all got from Danny.
Like to call them squeakers.
It's so squeaky.
Oh man. Go ahead.
Value has to shut down Blade for being wrong. I think we are all confused, Value. What is this about?
Anyway, chat. Just to kind of like put a pin on the ICD situation, I've got like 2 or 3 more to set up, but basically everything is good. All the Flatline stuff, all the Naqfuel stuff. We're doing things like molten PBI, super glue. I call these the mini QFTs, which I think is a fairly apt name because they unlock a ton of things that the QFTs unlock later. Might even be better than the QFTs, like might scale better. I don't know. It probably just depends on the recipe, but I know there's some things that the QFTs do that these don't. So definitely also that. Yo, HJM. Hello.
And Extreme, how you doing?
Yeah, Extreme Rider, what's up? Yeah, chat, dude, I've got a whole list here of things. Okay, first of all, I did go crazy with the oh my god, the Rat King. Rat King has arrived. Yo, thank you, Lori. Yeah, of course. Okay. Yo, thank you for the 13 months. Yo, that's insane. You've been with us for so long.
I appreciate that, Lori.
Thank you. Chat, I went crazy with the neutronium energy cells. If anybody's not familiar with these are basically just like provide infinite energy to your network.
Blade.
But these like, oh my god, Blade.
Thank you so much, Blade.
Chat, I really want to make like better notifications for like 5 gift subs and all that kind of stuff. Like bigger donations. If y'all have any ideas on that front, post them in the Discord. Because I was trying to like brainstorm a little bit. I was having trouble. But let's come up with some like really fun notification sounds, right? For stuff like that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Hey, yo, Blade, thank you for the 5.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
You're 1
thank
subs,
you so
dude.
Lizards.
Bless.
I don't think Potato would like us stealing the lizards.
Listen, Blade, we'll get some more Bailey soon. Don't you worry. Don't even worry about it. Ziggy noises. Yeah, true.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Although he sounds so subdued though. He's like a little I was about to say rat, but I don't want to say that. It kind of does sound like a little rat.
Hey there, Big Cheese. Potato won't know what happened since he's still in stream prison for next 30 days at least.
Dude, it's probably more like 2 months, right? Dude, I saw the hours today, 350 hours or something like that. Oh, and bless him.
Mr. Nibbles, you totally get where I was going with the name.
Oh, Ziggy Stardust.
Yeah. Stardust. Yep.
And she likes our previous cat had her name was Zoe. So started with a Z, ended with a Y, so.
And I like 2 syllables.
Yeah.
It's just easy to get out, easy for them to recognize.
Oh yeah, chat. I did a little landscaping over here by the
I was
integrated
trying to show it off.
assembly matrix. Yeah.
Just little things like this. Really nice.
Yeah, little things like that make a difference. We're gonna do stuff like this, all over the base. Oh yeah, Cat, right behind you, the cutting machine. We made the other casings to make it 16 tall. So the more segments you have on this, chat, the better. And then when you get to 16 segments, big squeakers. I don't think y'all can hear that though. But yeah, when you get to 16 slices, it does perfect overclocks. And for the cutting machine especially, that is a godsend.
Pulley separator. Look at this.
What happens when you make a bet with chat? I learned that if Cat and I ever do a subathon, which we probably never will because too old. But if we did, don't do it uncapped.
Right?
Don't do that. It would probably be fine, but you never know. Yo, Big Cheesish. Yeah, the Big Cheesish. What's up? I always trip over myself when I say your name. What's up? Yeah, by the way, chat, these new things, I didn't even realize these existed. I don't know when they got put in the game, but instead of having to put like a big old honkin' neutronium cell that takes a full block space onto each little subnet, and these give it infinite energy basically, so you don't have to use quartz fiber anymore. But yeah, you just take this little neutronium energy anchor, you just kind of slap it on the side. These are really nice. I like these a lot. And you want to do that if anybody doesn't understand why we're doing that, when you have a certain number of subnets via quartz fiber from the mainnet, you do start to get more TPS problems. So this just kind of helps out in that front. So we've been replacing a lot of our quartz fiber with these. And I don't know if there's been that much of a difference in TPS, but I know it's something we need to do anyway. So we got it done.
Yeah. And that was really good that you did that.
Did they fix the quartz fiber lag? See, I wasn't sure value. I know a lot of things with the backbone of AE2 kind of changed in 2.8. I just have been unclear or haven't been able to keep track of, what all that entailed. Also, don't ignore everyone telling you to lower the time per sub, dude. Yeah. Maybe not the best idea. Fun fact, did you know that despite popular urban myth, David Bowie did not actually have heterochromia?
Yes.
What actually happened was one of his pupils was damaged in his youth and was permanently dilated instead. Oh, wow.
No, I didn't know that. A fight, and that's what caused that? Like, I thought he got into like a school fight or something.
Just add a neutronium controller for power. Yeah, and you've got that as well. So I did make, I don't know how this is better than a neutronium cell, other than just it takes up less space. So if you already have an ME controller, why not? Now, obviously, the neutronium energy cells have been in the game for a while now. And it was usually good practice to put those everywhere. But, I don't know. It's more of a, it becomes cheap enough to do this, where it's kind of like, why not? And we're going to be pumping out so much infinity that making a bunch of these was kind of not really that big of a deal at this point. Speaking of which, I did put more diamond bees. Okay, we're back to like 15 million diamond almost. I don't know how well this is going to last us until DTPF, chat. The reason for that, by the way, is you used a lot of diamonds to make infinity ingots, and the DTPF is what's going to allow us to make molten infinity, like significantly easier. So, yo, hype train ended. Yo, thank you again, Blade, and everybody else who subbed. Thank you.
Yeah, thank y'all so much.
Yeah, Lori, thank you. Kraylin. So yeah. What else we got, chat? Oh, I did do something. Okay. Has anybody been around and we've complained about the fact that these wireless hubs, see how this says 26 channels? The way that we have it hooked up is through like P2P going to one of these wireless connectors that then we connect to the wireless hub. And then we connect whatever we want to that. And what was happening is it was doubling the channel number. So this is actually 13 channels. Hydrate. Yes. Thank you, Blade. So this is actually 13 channels, not 26. And I started to wonder, like, is this causing TPS problems? I've been going around the base trying to just clean stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
In that regard. Yeah. So, I need to get rid of this. So what I did is instead of doing it that way, where you connect that directly to the hub, I've been doing a wireless connector and then a hub directly adjacent to that. And look at that, odd number channel number. So it tracks the channels correctly this way. For some reason, I don't really understand why it doubles the channels the other way, but so I actually went and I changed almost all the hubs around the base to this design. Is it helpful at all? I have no idea. I just know that it was a bit odd, and I wouldn't want it to be some like secret reason that we're having huge TPS problems in the future. So that was at least 2 hours of work, just changing all of those. So that was fun. All right, I'm gonna throw it to Kat for a second while I hydrate.
Okay, I am trying to finish up the cutting machine.
Yeah, we had 11 segments on this before. Now it's gonna be 16. So perfect overclocks.
But it looks like some things were a little short, so I'm trying to figure out what we're short on and get more of those things cooked up.
I didn't make all the casings. I just made the really hard to make one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's not terrible.
Those Eye of Harmony looking casings, chat. Those are
such
a pain in the butt, dude. Yeah. So used to crazy GTL megas that don't recognize the TST ones. Yeah. Well, that makes sense.
It happens. I really look forward to when we finish up DoubleHelix, we can start a new run, and I really want to add some GTNL in there because it just looks really, really fun.
Yeah, and then we'll be truly out of touch, chat.
Yep.
I used to think that we might be like the GT Ninja Everyman. Here we are, with our ecospheres and our fancy holy separator cutting towers, and but it's fun. We're having a lot of fun.
They are. It's so fun, like especially because we've played GT&H for years now. It's just nice, like playing with different add-ons for a new flavor, make things a little bit more interesting.
No, I'm not. No, Lori, that's not right. No, listen. I know what unk means. All right.
Now you do.
Bet. Skibbity toilet. I know a lot of things. Okay. Very in touch.
You need to read out what Lori said, because that's amazing. Aren't you already out of touch since you're older than the oil veins in the world?
I chose not to read that out specifically. Okay.
Oh, it's so funny though.
It's okay. Good. Yeah.
I'm entertained.
Thanks.
HJM, what is that potato?
Oh, Kraylin said on the Twist Macerator, did you use tier 1 casings or go to straight tier 2, Cat? You put that thing together, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, I really don't know. I think I kept it at tier 1. I think.
Oh,
let's see.
Which casings change on this?
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna look it up real fast to see.
The neutronium? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about this multi. That was all Cat.
I haven't touched it since I first set it up.
It goes burr. That's all I know.
Yeah, I mean it's insane for how it was set up. And I think it was just like really the basic.
Oh, just neutronium versus Damascus steel. She might have done the Damascus steel initially. I know neutronium was a little bit expensive at that time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could go look in a bit. Oh, Potato drew it. Oh, okay. I was wondering where that came from. That's so funny.
Oh, that's the one he drew on stream, right?
Oh, that's funny.
I think I remember seeing that on his subathon goals.
Potato pissing emote. No, that's not going to happen.
I remember this coming up before. That's going to be interesting. I'm working on a couple other ones for him right now. We're still like trying to brainstorm on how we want them to look, but they're gonna be fun.
Chat, I had to solve something else, by the way. Chlorine was like a really huge problem. I think it was more of like the plat line stuff with the ICDs, the intense chemical distorters from TwistSpace. So I went over here to our ecosphere. Blessed ecosphere. This thing is so freaking good that we don't run it a majority of the time because it's too fast. It would clog up all of our drives. And I put some salty root in there. Boom, 1.7 million per second. So I think I let that run for like 5 minutes or something. And it's been churning through it like we were actually out. Oh, it actually ran out. Okay.
Wow.
All right, well, I need to leave that back on for a minute then. Nice. So I set up this whole... what, Cat?
I have a slight problem.
Okay.
Look, guys, we are right here.
You need the cutting machine to make the casings to...
Yes. So, maybe...
Well, you're going to have to tear it back down and put it back together the way it was.
No!
Yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah. Riposo. Sorry. My condolences. You were looking for something to do today. Well, now you found it. So there you go.
That's what I was thinking, is like I guess I just like tear down one tier and it'll be fine, hopefully. When
you and Vin gonna start a nice GOG run? It's definitely a possibility one day, right? By the way, chat, so to cap off that chlorine discussion, I went and I made a quad chemical bath to process all that salty root, which definitely does not keep up with its production, right? So that's why we have to turn that thing off after a while. And then I made 16 more electrolyzers. So 8 of them for rock salt and 8 of them for salt. And then in addition to that, I also had 2 quads over here already. So that's a total of 24 electrolyzers for chlorine. And rock salt's not on all the time because I do like to keep some on hand for certain recipes. and stuff. But yeah, if we look at our chlorine now, yeah, 1.4 trillion. That's pretty good. Yeah, I feel like we solved that for the most part, and it's, you know, a ton has been used in the process, so definitely a big surplus of that. So that is good. Hydrogen definitely still a problem. Oh, look at all your achievements! Wow.
Just because I'm breaking this and picking the block up. Look, we're having fireworks before your birthday.
Yay! Oh, chat. So the plan, but yeah, if you don't know, my birthday is Wednesday. We are gonna stream. We don't normally stream on a Wednesday. That'll be like at 6 p.m. Eastern. And I definitely wanted to, you know, start out with some GTH. And then, you know, maybe we do some variety afterward. Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, something like that. Do we make Cat play Elden Ring co-op again?
It's your birthday. You can get me do whatever you want.
I might as well take advantage of it.
Yep.
Yo, Nameless Jack, what's up? Happy Monday.
Hey there.
No, we're doing good. We're doing good. I'm trying to... I got a new kitten over the weekend. I'm trying to keep him at bay right now. Oh, he's being a good boy right now. Oh, he's like lying down right at my feet. Good boy. I guess I should
play whatever you want, aka GTH.
Let me try to find a picture real quick, by the way.
I did post.
Yeah, you did.
A couple.
Oh yeah, here he is. Look at that sweet boy. He's 9-month-old brown tabby, and just wants nothing but love all the time. Very, very sweet. Yeah. Very beautiful coat as well. Like, he's got some really nice stripes on him. I want him. Yeah. We walked it. Well, talk about the, you know, what happened when we went to the adoption place.
Well, so we went into, you know, there's this foster place and they go to the little pet stores on the weekends to do adoption events. So we walk in, there's a bunch of people, but there's like this one spot of cages that had no one. So we just like walked over there just to like look, and we see him poking his head out of his little cat bed and he is shaking like a leaf. And I was like, oh my gosh, he's like a little, it looks like he's scared. And it reminded us of Danny, because Danny's like scared of everything. And it was like, oh, he seems sweet and he seems scared. Why don't we try and check him out and, you know, see how he is? And we hold him, and even as we're holding him, his little feet are just shaking. I mean, he's just scared to death because it's very loud in there.
Yeah.
And apparently it was his very first event and everything. So, you know, his name technically is Lucky. That's what they named him. And it was like, well, he is lucky because, you know, it's his first event and he is already getting a home.
Yeah.
But we brought him home. He is not scared. He is loving
his
everybody.
Personality came out real quick.
He is such a sweetheart.
Yep. Lucky blocks. Yo, Ben Millis joined the stream. See a super cute kitty. Is that one you bought? Yep.
That is got
him on Saturday, and unfortunately, our other cat Daenerys is like hissing at him and is very unhappy.
Yeah, she's not happy.
I mean, we suspect that she's like unironically on the spectrum, and so big changes are, you know, she doesn't take too well to them. But so we're trying to keep them separated for now and trying to ease things in. So.
And she's a very quirky cat, but she is my baby and I love her dearly.
Yeah, she's your baby, yes.
We are trying to do like that 3-3-3 method where like we keep them separated for 3 days. So like she primarily still has run of the house and he's staying contained, like mainly with Ben, like in the office, or we'll put him into like a separate room with like a litter box and everything. So he's got plenty of space in his own place and he's not alone all the time, but that way they can just like get to know each other through smell. Because at first, if she smelled him or saw him or anything, she would hiss so bad. She was so not happy, but now she's not like hissing immediately when she smells them. So
Danny plays GTH. If she could, she would.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah. Not used to sharing attention. Kind of. Yeah. I think my kitties would eat a new kitten if I brought one home. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is, like, Danny was the alpha of her litter, and she's just a big old scaredy cat. So,
yeah,
funny how that works.
It wasn't until we moved into this house that she got like that.
Yeah,
so
Yeah.
I don't really know what happened with
the
that.
last move. She just didn't handle very well for some reason. Chat, I had to make a bunch of these. If anybody's familiar with these quantum ME storage cell, they're not too bad. So it's like 8 of these 16K storage components. You know, it's not cheap either, but we can make a bunch now because we had nothing but red lights all along Orproc here. And so I just partitioned, you know, the top materials to them. I'll probably have to add more over time because I do see a couple red lights over here, but it's a much better situation. Like I felt like I was literally had a countdown where before things just went horribly wrong. So now we did get that fixed. And this is especially important because we're about to get the ore factory from Twist, right? This right here. Yeah, General Ore Processing Factory TST. And this thing, we've talked about this 1 or 2 times before, but this thing is crazy because look at what it does, chat. You put your diamond ore in here. Does it have to be in block form? I actually don't know. But you put your diamond in here and it does all the processes simultaneously. So it's almost like it splits it off into 5 ores or something and goes through the sifting process and the thermal centrifuge process and the macerating and centrifuging and all that. Dude, like this thing is insane. We're going to be getting such huge gains from this once we get it. And I think, yeah we do have to have the new processor. Sorry, what, Cat?
Data was asking if that was a twist multi.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. So what you would use normally is the integrated ore factory, this right here. And you have to choose your process. So you would choose a line like macerate, centrifuge. And it would do all those steps for you, right? Or ore washing, sifting. It would do that whole process for you. So these are really good. If you're playing base GTNH, you get this in UHV-Age, the age we're in right now. But we opted not to get this because this other one was right around the corner. So, and yeah, this thing is disgusting. Absolutely love your ore proc sub. So clean and organized. Thank you. I mean, I was initially inspired by the way Threefold did that in his season 2. And, you know, just kind of did my own slight spin on that. But I love how controllable every aspect of it is. I mean, it is annoying. I think in most people's ore procs, you do have to go and whitelist a bunch of things, right? And that's definitely not different here, right? But if you're willing to do the work, like, it is really nice. But all of this is about to be obsolete. Kind of the funny part. So
that is the funny part.
Another
Vin for a couple years.
Another Vin blind moment. What am I blind about? What did I do?
You didn't read the Data Potato comment, I think.
I just read it.
All right. I think
no
we
patience.
Have our tier 16.
Oh, you got it. Okay, good.
Finally.
You want to cut some QPICs?
Sure. Give me just a second. So, okay, this brings up another conversation that we were having yesterday. So we were trying to figure out what to do today. And, you know, we were discussing like when we should go into UEV. And he was like, well, I still haven't done Beamline. And we were talking about, you know, the numbers with how this new Twist multi cutting machine works as opposed to the Beamline, especially with the QPIC, because that one is like insane. And it seems like the Twist multi is better than Beamline. So I don't think we're going to do Beamline.
Probably not. Yeah. I'll go into that a little bit more in a second, but yeah, long story short, I mean, I looked at some numbers for like the Beamline compared to the normal laser engraver, the normal multi that you get in GTNH. And I mean, yeah, the Twist laser engraver is so good. I feel like you could just twist probably faster, but more expensive. Yeah, more expensive, but I don't know if that's going to be an issue. You do more masks, more parallels. I'll look at it again, Value. I'll look at it again.
Don't tell Twos you aren't doing Beamline.
Listen, I watched his video, okay? Who's got my attention?
Value says the main issue, the increased waterline cost, I think. So, I mean, maybe that's still something to think about.
I could see where that might play a factor, yeah. Because you would get more out of each amount of water with the Beamline.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I think that might be something that we kind of play by ear as we go.
And
right
hey,
now,
hilarious.
Right now, I think it's like literally faster on a bunch of wafers.
Well,
and a lot less work too. So,
Mr. Nibbles, we did the first beamline. Well, I say it's the royal we. Then did beamline. He did the first one, but you've got to do these other ones as well. They all have to be like their own separate lengths and have their own like power. Like it's very specific on how you do set up the different parts.
Real quick, Solarius, I see your comment. I'll address that in a second.
But these all will work with like the different parts that you need. But it does huge batches of them. So I was going to work on making the rest of these today, but then when we were discussing it last night, it was like, okay, well, maybe we don't need to do those. But yeah, we'll pay attention. We'll see if we start hurting on waterline or anything like that.
I mean, right now I'm just kind of erring on like resources aren't really an issue. But yeah, I mean the waterline stuff. Well, we'll pay extra close attention to the waterline stuff. That is a good point. And Solarius asks, I made a fluid discretizer for AE2 system. How the heck do I actually get fluid into the fluid cell? See, I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to do. I mean, I don't think you're talking about this, but there is the ME fluid autofiller, which basically gives you a bunch of like cell recipes, to put fluid into cells like this. But I mean, the main reason you do a fluid discretizer usually is to be able to do dual recipes and use like dual interfaces to do autocrafting, right? But in order to do that, you have to make the ME fluid pattern terminal, this thing right here. This is what allows you to actually put the fluid. So like if I try to take a aluminium cable and I try to do an assembler recipe like this into like a normal pattern terminal, a non-fluid version, it'll only put the item. It won't even put the fluid in there at all. But if you use the fluid pattern terminal, then it puts the fluid there. And then you can do this and then you get the purple recipe. So that might be what you mean. Oh.
Solarius says, I have a fluid cell and I'm wondering how to get the fluid into the AE2 system. A2 fluid cell and drive.
Oh, that kind of cell. Yeah, my bad. I mean, I like to partition the fluid cell, so you put it in a cell workbench.
And then once you have it like partitioned in the system, if there's some fluid already in there, then you can like go to the fluid terminal, either like on your wireless or in the terminal, and look up the fluid, and you'll see like what's already in there, and then you can like right click. It's either right click or shift right click the cell onto the fluid, and it'll get it out of the cell and back into the system. But I think there has to like already be an existing.
And if it's going into like an ME dual interface, like the fluid is, then once you partition the cell, put it in an ME drive, it should start collecting it, just like this rubber's going in here right now. Fluid cells never respected. So that happened to like there was a big shakeup between 2.6 and 2.7 cheese-ish, where suddenly our partitions were no longer respected. I suspected it was because I dragged stuff in like this instead of actually taking the cell itself and dragging it over. But I don't think that matters anymore because it all ends up looking the same, if you ever take it out and put it back in or whatever. But yeah, a lot of our fluid cell stuff got messed up between 2.6 and 2.7. But I think everything has been fine since then in that regard.
Dude Blade, love the new emotes. Those are fun.
Nice. Whole fluid stuff is pretty nice in 2.9 dailies. What's changed about that in 2.9 dailies? I need to go back to, I started a little 2.9 daily playthrough. I need to go back to that sometime.
So we were trying to look at like other things we could do this tier, especially like the twist multis, before we move on to like UEV. And we were looking at like the pulsar. There's no way we can make this in this tier.
Quantum.
We could find because we need the quantum frames.
Yeah, so even that was in the UHV area of the quest page, you need a UEV alloy blast melter. So
yeah,
but we'll get that soon.
Like all of these need like UEV powered machines to make them.
Well, the disassembler, I think we can make the disassembler, but
yeah, but we wanted to wait on that one until closer to Eye of Harmony.
Well, like for had to wait.
Yeah,
for some reason.
I was so bummed about this. Like I was like trying to get everything all together for it. But these are like pretty insane. So you need the UEV, but then you've also got to have the UEV emitters.
Well, no, you could have double UHV hatched and normal laser engraver and done it that way.
But you still need the UEV emitter.
Oh, well, no, I meant like, so you wanted that casing to be able to do a UEV laser engraver recipe. I'm saying you could have done that UEV laser engraver recipe by double hatching the old, vanilla laser engraver multi.
Yeah, I mean, that is true, but ultimately we want this thing upgraded.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I don't think that should be a number one priority as soon as we go in. I think we got to get coal first.
No, where was the magnetizer?
UEV is going to be tomorrow, by the way, chat. We're going to officially go into UEV tomorrow. We're just kind of doing like a little bit of cleanup, a little bit of maintenance around the base today. But dude, UEV is going to be a huge age. The DTPF, the optical circuits, a bunch of new twist multis. Yeah, UEV is going to be crazy. Yeah, you were going to make a forge hammer, right?
Yes, I've already got the forge hammer on me. And then I've also got the fluid heater. And then I went ahead and made the space assembler module as well. I don't know. Do we want to put that in the first space elevator, or do we want to wait until we get the other two space elevators set up?
Sorry, which module?
The assembler.
You could just put the assembler in the main. You could put it there right now if you wanted. One of those empty module slots.
Let's see.
Oh, Cass never done this before.
I haven't. You tried to like talk me through this the other day.
Well, I was talking you through the mining stuff, which I think is the most complicated by far. I think every other module on the space elevator is super easy in comparison. Because you need the computation, and then you get the range, and you got to get the right mining, robot, and all kinds of stuff. Okay, so Sovereign says on the 2.9 dailies, there's no fluid discretizer shenanigans, so no drops in the system. Unified pattern terminal, dude. Yeah, that sounds so much less confusing, like especially for new players. And I wonder if it performs better as well. Like I know there were a couple bugs in the past with the fluid discretizer. I wonder if that'll be smoother overall on the back end. A2 doesn't have to deal with drops nonsense. Yeah, the modern A2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, GTNH porting that. I would anticipate some, bugs and problems with the transition, but although maybe not. Maybe it's just straight up going to work. It sounds nice. Space assembler can be quite slow. Yeah. But we do need it for some recipes. What was the recipe that we needed?
I'm trying to remember what it was.
Actually, Kat, I love that you're putting that there because I have something I want to make with it today.
It is the space apiary is what I was looking at. Dude, and you need the space assembler to do this.
I mean, I don't even know what I would put into it right now, but I mean, we got to make it, right?
Yeah, it's like we need to make this anyway.
Here's what I want to make, Kat. Advanced stocking input hatch. Because that would actually be nice for our currently the way that we automate coal with all the different subnets. It'd be really nice to have this because right now we're having to like manually whitelist every single fluid, whereas this would just be able to see the entire inventory of the subnet. So, and I didn't realize that this was like only a space assembler recipe. Kind of weird.
Well, I mean, it's fine, I guess that works out really nice that I made this.
I know, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the memory, dude. Oh, dude. That's probably the most painful part of the optical circuits. Chat, what Blade is talking about is this stuff right here. Yeah, some of these things you can only make in the space assembler. So we are going to, Yeah, we might even use one of those space elevators you're going to make today. We might just put nothing but space assemblers in them. Because you generally want this working in parallel. And Cribs make that Cribus makes that easier. However, we don't get the proxy till UIV. That's actually going to be kind of awkward. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I guess we're going to have to do like a subnet. Advanced stocking bus, advanced hatch.
On the assembler?
Yeah.
So do you want me to take this out and put this in?
No, you can keep it here for right now. But I was just saying that we're going to want at least one space elevator with nothing but space assemblers in it.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe two, maybe even more. I don't know. But we'll start out with one, just like decked out with space assemblers.
Right.
And yeah, it is because of this recipe right here, Kat, this optical compatible memory. This stuff is very slow and you need a ton of it. And the recipe that you have initially to use with it is god awful. Like, it's really bad.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking
but those
of
are UEV
optical
problems. That's fine.
I did go ahead because in UHV, I need to pull them out of the system. We needed to get these programmed in preparation for opticals. And I've already got them programmed. I already cooked up like one of them to see if they were going to cook right, and they're fine.
Okay. I made sure to make sure that we like always keep 50 million Xenozine around for those, because those do require Xenozine to craft. Because we have been throwing most of it toward the Radox polymer, the new plastic.
I do see that there are some things that we're missing.
Oh, Chad, I think I need to turn off the salty root. 2.4 billion. Let's go turn it off.
It's funny, like I know you said we logged in today and we didn't have any salty root. I pinned it in my pins to keep a watch on it to make sure I could see if we needed.
I did the exact same thing. That's why I remembered it just now.
I didn't even notice that we had gone down, so that didn't really help that much. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's fine. Dude, I don't know what I do without my pins sometimes. And my clipboard.
I love the pins.
And my clipboard.
I wish I could get more into the clipboards.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you don't. I feel like they have your name written all over them, but
I know. Whatever. I know.
So for now, Kat, I'm thinking maybe we just do like a dual input buffer on this.
Okay.
So we could do like I have the bottom of these exposed in the basement, so we could have like you want to make sure to hot swap. So if we take one of these blocks out, the space elevator won't be assembled anymore. But yeah, I mean, like maybe a dual input buffer for input, and then probably just output bus on the bottom. And
I think I've got the new ones here.
I think that would do it.
Space mining module.
Oh god. Oh god, the thing actually, dude, it did a controller block check at a really bad time. Okay, there we go. That's so funny.
Hey, oopsie.
I took your casing.
It's fine.
That's fine.
Let's see.
Can't get into clipboards. Pins are goated. Yeah. Like
so good.
Everybody's brain works differently, right? I just happen to enjoy all the things. I mean, I've got Obsidian note-taking app in the background.
Yeah.
Game related stuff as well. I do all the things.
Although Obsidian is really nice. I've been enjoying getting all my notes together for the tutorials, all like assembled on Obsidian.
It's nice because you can have like multiple vaults in Obsidian as well. So like I have a special note-taking vault just for like our server,
Yeah, that's
and
smart.
Me learning Linux and stuff like that.
Sober. I have a notebook with writings and drawings of a madman.
No, I mean,
I used to be like that too.
I was gonna say that was me in school. Yeah. Actually, I like to draw mazes when I was in school.
You like to draw mazes?
Yeah, mazes.
Interesting.
Yeah. I would make them like sometimes I would do like 2D vertical mazes, kind of like a 2D video game, and I'd make it kind of like what was that one game on the NES? It was like Pitfall or something like that.
Lori, how old are you again? There was this thing I saw that popped up. It was like, you're old if you recognize the symbol, and it was the S.
Yeah.
And it was like, man, that was such a thing in the 90s.
That was well, I never saw anybody do that at my school when I was young.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no. I'm surprised that tradition continued on as long as it did. So
I thought the cool S was still a thing. That was one of those things I thought would never die out. So
thing in the 2010s.
I just expected it. It was a thing in the 2010s. Okay, very cool.
I could not draw that to save my family right now.
After stream, how about I teach you how to draw it, babe?
Okay, great.
It's super easy.
Great. Perfect. Good use of my time. Okay, great.
Well, I want you to draw one of those mazes for me. I think that's going to be interesting.
I wonder if I could find any. Yeah.
All right. So optical transmission. Let's go ahead and get one of these cooked up.
So yeah, Kat, while you're doing that, if you want to do the wait, what are you doing?
Don't I need to get power over to it?
Oh, no. They do not need computation.
Oh.
And they get power from the space elevator, main thingamajigger, energy hatch.
The main
thing. So no, all you need to do, you just need to put an output bus for the output.
Oh, okay.
And that's it. Those are the only two things you should have to put in there.
Very cool.
Dude,
it seems a little bit more simple.
I know. Like, so Kat, I was telling you the space mining is complicated. Compared to everything else.
I was using that as like my basis of comparison. Okay, well, this is set up like this. Let's go do that.
Yeah, you only need computation for the mining. You don't need it for the space pumping, space apiary, or, space assembler. So.
Oop.
Use a container called Trillium Next for all my notes. Trillium Next? No, I haven't heard of that.
I haven't heard of that.
Well, I mean, I don't really use a lot of Linux container stuff. I really should, though. But yeah, what's up, Nova? There is a space apiary that got added to Twist. Yep. So we haven't used this yet, so I'm just guessing. But my interpretation of this is it's basically the equivalent of having 256 queens inside of a mega apiary. Except you only have to make one queen, and you put it in this thing. But it does use I was trying to do some math on this last night, and I think it might use 5,000 liters of liquid DNA per second. And I'm assuming that is the liquid DNA that you it's like bacterial vat adjacent that you centrifuge. But I don't know that for sure. But we'll test it out at some point. Not in a huge hurry because there's no particular bee that I'm in dire need of necessarily, but because I did start putting a bunch of salt bees in there, and then I realized the fact that we had the ecosphere for the salty root.
Yeah, I think that's really good.
Yeah, it's a much better solution for chlorine. I mean, I looked at salt water, and it didn't seem like we'd be able to we're pumping salt water right now, but not at a rate quick enough to get the chlorine we needed. So I would have had to put so many infinite drilling rigs that it probably wouldn't have been worth it. Chat, I've got something I want to show you all, which is for our large Naqfuel reactors. So I got some things hooked up. We were having a problem with Naqfuel, mainly the praseodymium, and the problem was this thing right here, 19 liters per second on the thorium-based liquid fuel to get the depleted fuel. And that is extremely slow on this thing. It was really bad. And this thing's 40 tall. And so I thought, dude, do I need to make one that's 300 tall or something like that? So I started to come down here and I started to make one that was 300 long. And so I had the top, all the way down here. And then I tried to add an energy hatch to it, the special energy hatch. And this number, the MEV there, was climbing so slowly. It was ridiculous, dude. And it looked like it was never going to charge up. So I decided to make it 100 long instead, right? I put the top right here. So the rest of this is not even in use right now. So it's 100 long. And instead of 19 liters per second, 1,333 liters per second. just that extra 60 long. Like, so it's very exponential in nature, it seems. So dude, that is so much better. Can't you find Nak in the end? Like Naqfuel ore or something? I don't know. No. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding your question. Oh yeah, the far end asteroids. I've never really messed with these far end asteroids before. Maybe I should have. I don't know. But yeah, dude, this is much, much better. So and the whole reason we do that is for something called praseodymium, which is
Mr.
like one
Nibbles
of them.
Says, and asteroids are a trap, and Data Potato says it's rare as shit to find. Okay, well, so maybe don't do end asteroids.
Yeah, sounds good to me. So chat, look at this. We got 4.9 million praseodymium dust. That is a nice beefy surplus. I'm feeling pretty good about that. And that's kind of like one of the main ingredients. We were having some throughput issues as well, which it actually looks like we still might be having some. Yeah, the NAC3 fuel isn't on 24/7. I keep having to tweak things, like put a bigger output bus here and mess with this and that. But this stuff works for the most part. So I added more rings to this. So we have 3 rings making NAC3, and then 2 rings making NAC4. And of course, NAC4 takes the NAC3, right? And so I think we are not quite making enough. Yeah. So if NAC3 is on all the time, it makes 3,840 liters per 8 seconds. But the NAC4 needs 4,000 per 8 seconds. So we don't quite make enough NAC3 with this, but it's good for the most part. Except for the fact that this is not on 24/7. I'll have to play around with this a little bit more, see what's wrong. But overall, I did some math, and it looks like we're able to support about 15 LNR with this. So I went ahead and put better laser hatches on these other 10 back here. So we got, UHV 4096, big old beefy UHV 65,000 coming over here. This is basically our power output. And so now, pretty much 15 of these are running at any one time. And look at that, 3.895 billion EU per tick per LNR. So we go down here. I'm almost done yapping.
Oh, you're totally fine.
Future plan. So we were making 32 billion before. We should be making 57.96 billion if all is working correctly, which is 6,910 UEV amps. And we're about to enter UEV. So I feel like we're in a really good place now with power for the near future. And yeah, this thing is filling up much quicker. This thing used to say like what, over a year? Now it's saying like 69 days. Nice. So perfect. Lightning spire spam? Nah, lightning spires are donezo. I turned them off. 20 of these in tandem, we're only making 1 billion. And now we're talking about tens and tens of billions over there. So it was just kind of not worth it at this point. Yeah, each one of these makes 55 million, which is really good. Like you get this in IV, you're set. And you can scale them up over the next couple ages. But by the time you get to UHV, you really got to move over to Naqfuel. I don't see another really good option. So yeah, 15 LNRs. We got 40 here total, but yeah, only 20 of them are activated at the moment at any one time. Yeah, spam lightning spire on NAC3, then swap. Yeah, exactly. But NAC4 is humming. Hopefully I'll be able to expand that more. One of the things that might help is toward the end of UEV, we'll get the tier 3 coil, this little blue thing inside, which is currently tier 2. If we get the tier 3, then we unlock like a perfect overclock on these, I think. But they're very expensive. But that's assuming that I have all the materials to make this stuff constantly. In fact, what's going on down here? Chromatic glass dust. No way, dude.
You're out of chromatic glass?
Yeah, I just tried to fix this earlier. Yeah, we were only making like 8 per second, and I bumped it up to 15. And that's still not enough. Wow. Okay. Well, noted. I mean, if we get the DTPF, that will probably help as well. Because you can make chromatic glass molten this way. Even with the crude catalyst. Yeah, so we'll probably just do that. Hey, chromatic glass bead. Yo, that sounds nice. What's up, Blazing?
Nice.
And sorry, go ahead, Kat.
So we have argon bees, and we've got a crap ton of these argon combs. We need argon in the system for
opticals. Did we run out? Yes. I'm not actively processing it. If you want to set that up
this somewhere. Is something we are going to want to have constantly going for our optical diodes.
Do you want to do we want to make a fluid extractor?
Well, we want,
or do you want to add that to,
or do we want to add it to like this one?
I mean, you could just add it passively. It's probably going to go through that pretty quickly, I would assume.
I would think so too, because I feel like we don't really use this all that often.
Yeah, so it probably wouldn't, like, you know, the first thing that you worry about with auto crafting and passive combined in the same machine is, oh god, it's going to be, you know, auto crafting won't work because this thing will be doing passive stuff. Yeah. But if it all happens so quickly, that's probably not a big deal. So yeah, you could just put a stocking hat. Oh, no, I wouldn't even do it. Well, I guess you could do recipe. Yeah, you know what, that kind of makes sense, because I think the argon we mainly just use for crafting stuff at this point, right? Yeah, I think that wasn't my instinct, but I think you're exactly right, Kat. I think that is what we should do.
This way, it's not just like hung up constantly. Which I don't think would be an issue anyway, but
yeah,
we can just call it up on demand.
Wait, Blazing, what happens if you try to do that? I just assume that it doesn't work if you try to put lightning rod 2 and 3 in there. It'd be funny if it like blew up or something. Chromatic glass faster in DTPF until you get the best laser upgrade things, which enables perfect overclocks. Oh, when do you get that? Let's take a look at that, chat. We got some ads coming over on Twitch, by the way. Hang tight. We're just yapping over here right now. Didn't miss anything too important, but we do have several projects that we're getting into today as we wrap up UHV-Age. So hang tight. Okay.
Did you see what Niels asked earlier?
I didn't. Question about the bacterial vats. What ratio should I use for the bacteria compared to the raw growth catalyst? All the other vats for the circuits. I'm trying to understand the question. I'm not sure I understand the question. I mean, when I think about ratios, I mean, the first thing I think about is the fact that you need to keep the output hatch halfway stocked all the time. Maybe you could how many of each? Oh, I see what you're saying. And yo, Dird3B, thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much.
I mean, I could show you what we're doing, which might not be a perfect gauge, but it's worked for us so far. And you know, this is no twist chicanery right here. This is just normal GTNH stuff. We did one raw growth catalyst, or one quad. When I say one, I mean like one quad, right? And then we did 2 raw bio. I think you need at least 2 raw bio. You might want at least a second raw growth catalyst, but we haven't felt the need for that so far. You know, just make sure they're running 24/7. You definitely want it always running. And then we have 1 for Xenozine, but you'll need way more than 1 for Xenozine in the end. You'll probably want 4 of those. I would say you'll probably want at least 4 bio when all is said and done, 4 quads, and then maybe 2 raw growth catalyst quads. And just always leave room for more expansion, right? Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that answers your question. And then you want 1 for seaweed broth, right? But you don't even need that on all the time necessarily. So we've actually got ours like, you know, only if T-set EE seaweed goes down. Here's what I will go ahead and warn you about is when you get to the raw bio, you're going to need a lot of these dissection apparatus for the T-set EE seaweed extract, because these things are notoriously very, very slow.
Yeah.
Probably even make room for like 16 of these eventually. Yeah. Stardust, what's up? How's it going?
Ew.
Oh, and Blazing said it doesn't work. The lightning rod 2 and 3. Gotcha. That's what I thought. You were just making it funny. So anyway, yeah, chat, that neutron activator really solved our NAC problem. And so, yeah, now we're making, how much did I say? 59 billion? Yeah, 58 billion EU per tick. Feeling pretty good about that. Now, I think Value said that we take Naqfuel all the way to like Naqfuel 6 before we do anything else. So we just like keep expanding this whole system, which is fine. You know, we've gotten a lot of the infrastructure in place. But yeah, chromatic glass dust is going to continue to be a problem. I don't know of a way to fix that short term. I think we're having some throughput issues. Like, I'm making a ton of quartz sand, dude. And that should be mixing over here in this mixer. Yeah, flint dust and quartz sand. Okay. Yeah, there's the glass dust.
Push that slam and sass for a short while, and then you're gonna use artificial star, and that's it.
I was wondering if we would use if we were going to use antimatter or not. I mean, at least we'll be set up for the depleted NAC6 fuel when we do antimatter. Chat, NAC6 depleted fuel is probably one of the more difficult parts of antimatter. You look at this big honkin' tooltip over here. The bottom part, the activation stabilization, it's in blue, kind of cyan text. Yeah, you need a lot of depleted Naqfuel Mark 6. The rest of the fluids are not really that much of a problem. So, and then we'll use SFM to automate this time instead of applied energistics, P2Ps, and yeah, I think it'll turn out much better. Once you understand SAS and Slam, how you have to scale it, it's worth it. Yeah, I could definitely see that. How many SAS did you all end up having, Blazing? Out of curiosity. The hole isn't that big. Go straight down. Oh, we're talking about a moon dungeon or something? No, if you're looking for the dungeon, it's hilarious. Sorry, I missed a couple chats there. Better way to find a moon dungeon? Honestly, yeah, no, they're not necessarily near a moon village. They're just kind of random. And yeah, I mean, the best way I do it is I'll just like explore some of the area on Journey Map, and then you can actually see them in Journey Map. Like if I warp to the moon... Oh, good. None of my, we lost the Journey Map data here. That's right.
Oh, fine.
And we're going to lose it again when we move to .4, I'm sure.
Yep.
Because for some reason, I can't make that work. I don't know why. Chat's tried to talk me through it before, and I'm like, I did that. But yeah, they could be a bit of a pain, especially if you can't fly, right? If you can't fly, then just do a bunch of, you know, flying around, or not flying around. But yeah, eventually you see something like that. This is what they look like, Solarius. And when you see it on the map, you'll basically see the brick, the dungeon brick, be like a darker color than anything else on the Journey Map. And you can kind of, you know, it's pretty obvious once you see it on Journey Map. Oh, you are flying. Okay. Yeah, just look for that super dark black brick there. And it's a pretty, like, perfect circle, generally. Well, not perfect, but you get the idea. I'll put a thing on Discord for you on how to do it, Vin. I would appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, I'll take any help I can get at this point with that. You had 6 SAS? Okay. You could just cheat using Dynamap. Hey, there's always that. I wouldn't even blame you, Lori. I wouldn't blame you. You see one now? Okay, good. I'm glad that helped.
I have a question.
Yes, hello.
Because we changed up how we were doing our hub situation.
Uh-huh.
So I connect this up, this top one, the connector,
to correct
one of these.
Yep.
All right.
And then you connect everything locally to the hub. You know, don't connect it to the connector by accident, because then you'll be confused why nothing's online, you know.
Okay.
But see how it shows the odd number of channels now?
Yeah.
And it shows it on both of them, right? Yeah. I feel like it's working better. I don't know. I just had a sneaking suspicion that could cause problems in the future. Maybe it would have been fine.
Well, It's good. Like I saw that we still have like some hubs over here that aren't like that, so maybe I'll change those out. Yeah. But I'm doing the new ones. I'm trying to set them up how you're wanting to do going forward.
Okay, no, but it's not a big deal if we have a couple like that, probably. But yeah, if you want to change them, yeah, go for it. It's not true cheating, just using a feature of an add-on I added. Listen, cheating is a spectrum, chat. All right? Red wrenching is a huge spectrum.
Just remember you said that. Mm-hmm. When you catch me doing things.
Like, right, it's like when we turned off mob spawning in HV for cat sanity.
Yeah,
that was on the lower end of the spectrum. And it's cheating, but it's it's fine. That's fine.
Cat needed that, okay?
And steal that, call cheating a spectrum. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you want to justify anything, just say that. Easy.
And blame it all on Ben.
Sure, why not? Everybody blames me for everything these days. Everybody's making me do work in their crop field, you know.
Yes. I can't wait to set up my Vin prop bot.
Yeah, thanks, honey. Oh, you found it. Hell yeah. Nice. No such thing as cheating in single non. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Unless you're trying to compare progress between people, you know. Yeah, it could get a little gray area-ish, but overall, I agree with that. Vin's the first person I'm blaming. Yeah. Anytime, guys. Still waiting for VinCat to come do my bees. You know, keep waiting, buddy. Let me know when you have a space apiary, and I'll put the bee in for you. Okay.
What tier are you in now, Lori?
I don't even know if he's playing right now. Is he?
I know he's been really busy with work, but he's been on vacation lately, so I wasn't sure.
Oh yeah, you had to restart for some reason, didn't you? Didn't your world corrupt or something?
Yeah.
Probably better anyway. When you've been away from the game for that long, probably better just to restart anyway. Yeah, Vindrake underscore.
I'm like that with any game because it's like I forget what I was doing.
Yep. Okay, chat. We got things to do. Let me go down here to the Twist Cave to our PCB factory because we did put the nanite containment bus. I started making silver nanites. I already got 6, and I made, boom, 250 more. So that gives us a total of 256. And, oh, dude, if I pull out the wonderful graph that Rexy made us.
That was so nice of him to do.
It was insanely difficult. X to the 0.75. I mean, this is tough stuff. No, it was really cool he made this, though. If we put X at 2, well, I guess I could just type it in. 256. And, hello? Yeah, so we get 64 parallels with those 256 nanites. It was really good. And I don't know, like, it's not that... Like, you kind of get your bang for your buck with it. Like, these don't fall off very quickly. They just seem to, almost linearly go up, seemingly. Although, maybe the scale of this graph is deceiving. It probably is deceiving. I don't know. But, yeah. Long story short, you get way more parallels in this thing now. And I did go ahead and start giving it laser power as well, Cat. So, just UHV 256 amp. Yeah.
Just so you know, I am doing some power things over here.
What was that noise? Oh, the cat's in my room, right?
Oh, forgot. I was like, nothing blew up, right? I'm glad it was just him. Hey there, Tell.
I forgot he was like right at my feet. Yo, what's up, Tell? What up? Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. You being a little whiny boy now. Yeah, chat, if you didn't catch it earlier, we got a new kitten over the weekend. So he's in here with me right now. His name's Ziggy, and he's mostly being a good boy.
Love and attention.
He stopped climbing on the desk everywhere, which is, a good start. So,
but I don't know if you heard me. I am in the middle of doing some energy swapping things.
Oh, yeah. No, I did hear you. Happy Monday? Yeah. Happy, right? Obviously.
Hopefully everyone is happy today.
Or if you're not happy, just tell yourself you're happy. You know, just smile. Releases endorphins.
Lead yourself into a false sense of happiness. Yeah. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Let's see. Yeah, so our parallel should be much better on that. I mean, I guess I could request something. Now, are we at a point where we would actually want to put the other circuit boards in here? Maybe. I don't know. Let me just order like 5,000 of these. Let's see how it goes.
Oh. Blade says, "This is my last happy Monday for the foreseeable future." What does that mean, Blade?
Well, that sounds very ominous.
It does.
Oh, I forgot you were messing with the... Oh, yeah, Kat told me she was messing with the vending machine.
I did. You are not listening to me. Classic.
Well, I didn't know you, like, left the machine on. Okay.
Work restarts next week. Oh.
Yeah. Listen, just tell yourself you're excited. Works every time.
Fake it till you make it.
Clap your hands if you're happy. Exactly.
Convince yourself you're happy. All right, let's see. UHV.
Let me know when you're done, Kat.
UHV. Yeah, I just need a minute. Sorry.
Oh God, that's a lot of
He's like having a small heart attack.
I'm just interested in what kind of plate of spaghetti you're cooking up here.
Well, most of the spaghetti was already here. There's just one more that's going up this way. All right. I need to get out my whatchamacallit. Here it is. Matter manipulator. Aren't you guys proud? I'm actually using the matter manipulator.
She's come a long way, chat. I'm very proud. Dude, ever since especially for like the exchanging tool, ever since I realized that you could do like shift middle click and middle click.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Yeah. Because I used to do a bunch of menu diving in the past, and you really don't need to do that. Monoline really gulps acetone. I'm trying to think what else. Does it use a lot of fluorine? I can't remember. Or maybe it's sulfuric acid. Yeah, every line like has its kind of notorious fluid that it just chugs. How's server load compared to MV? Well, you do start to, like, when you get to this point in the game, Dirt, you do start to have potential TPS problems. I could show you ours right now that are at the top left. So we're having these weird spikes. It also might be due to the version that we're running on right now. .8.2. But as far as the server load though, like, I mean, it's still, like, we're running this on a 5600X Ryzen CPU, and I don't even think it's using that much processing power percentage wise. Let me look it up real quick. Let's see. Oh, I forget what these numbers mean on Pelican. 150? I don't know what that even means, dude. I don't know. I feel like I've seen the CPU load be like relatively benign. But it all depends on what you're running on, so. i7 6th gen. Oh wow, dude, that is I'm thinking, yeah, that's old. 32 gigs of gold, I mean DDR4. So true, dude. We've got like 64 gigs, but I think I've only got like 16 gigs allocated to the server, so, which is more than enough. You probably don't need more than 10, chat? Does that sound right? Hunk processor, dude. It's so true. RAM approaching being expensive as gold. Chat, I can't tell you how much we lucked out getting our 32 gigs DDR5.
Yeah.
For $70. Not to brag or anything. I just feel relieved. Because I even questioned at the time, I was like, should I be buying this hardware right now? And the answer was yes. Absolutely yes.
Yeah, you never know when the prices are going to change like that.
64 gigs, 220. Yeah, that's pretty good. Same kit cost $1,200. Yeah, $70 for 32 gigs of DDR5. Now it was like 6,000 megahertz. So it wasn't anything crazy, but no, it was good. Yeah. You know what the funny thing is, chat? It was Crucial RAM as well. So it feels a bit bittersweet knowing that Crucial's basically no longer a thing now. Did you see my message, Vin? Oh, I might have missed it. Oh, I did miss it. Did something kind of fun yesterday. My daughter and her friends asked me to set up a Minecraft server for them. Yo!
Oh, how fun!
You went whole ass into it. 13th gen i7 desktop. Oh, dude, that's plenty. That's plenty. Dedicated server, control panel, everything. Whatever game servers they want. Custom domain, everything. Dude, you went all in. You're not kidding. Yeah, that's awesome. I hope you had fun doing that.
I'd be so excited about that too.
Yeah. Rip affordable computer parts. I really worry about what the PC landscape's going to look like 5 years from now. I think that's anybody's guess. Project. Yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely racking up those data of the year points doing something like that.
Dude, yeah, $600 to upgrade. Yeah. I did have 32 gigs in the server initially, but like another 32 gigs of DDR4 was so cheap at the time that I just went ahead and did it. I was like, why not have 64 in this machine? Future-proof it if I want to run a bunch of different servers at one time, you know, a bunch of different containers doing all kinds of stuff in Linux. So yeah, again, for some reason in 2025, I don't know, probably because of y'all's generosity to the channel, and I wanted to, you know, use that money toward stuff that we do streaming wise. So, and I'm glad I did it.
Yeah.
Corporate data centers. Yeah. You're not going to own a PC anymore. You're just going to run off of server racks. Good times. You won't own video games. You won't own media. You won't own your computer. Yeah, you won't own anything.
Awful. Yeah. Like, stop talking about
Looking forward to the future dystopia. Happy Monday.
All right, let's see. Oh my gosh.
You own nothing, you'll be happy. Exactly. Yo, Magisker, what's up? I'm good at barf. Sorry, chat. Okay, back to reality. Back to Greg. Greg is reality. Okay. So we got those PCB nanites. Yeah, I do want to mess with the ICDs as well. I was gonna change those beamline recipes. I still might, but I don't know. I'll leave it for now. Yeah, I was literally thinking about just going back to like undoing this. So we just do some like very low end wafers in this, like the RAM wafers are a big one in here. I think this is socks, couple like the normal sock wafer, a couple of other things. But you know what? Like we'll leave it. We'll leave it. Maybe one day I'll build this out, even if we don't use it all. But then again, maybe we will. Who knows? Maybe we'll just swap recipes back and forth. Willy-nilly, who knows? Greg is life, Greg is love. Exactly. Patch Cat gets it. The race is on between Dystopia and Crash. Rebuild it all like a GT and H playthrough. Exactly. I was going to use Pterodactyl. You know what? I used Pelican instead of Pterodactyl. I feel like there's not as much documentation for Pelican as there is Pterodactyl, even though one is a fork of the other. I don't know. I kind of wish I'd used Pterodactyl in retrospect, but I don't know. I'm like afraid to update it, chat. I'm afraid that it's going to break everything. People are going to want to continue to own stuff. We'll start remaking old game systems by copying them. There's definitely going to be like a underground retro market always, I think. Right, Shiny? You said it's working, there's no need to update. That's been my philosophy, yeah. If it ain't broke.
auto. All right, the forge machine is good to go.
Nice.
I am going to take these offline.
Is the binning machine stuff back working?
Yeah, it's all back on.
Okay, cool. Let's cancel that.
So yeah, now the forge hammer is at UHV. Like a lot of our processes are at UHV now. So this is, we're looking good, babe.
All right, I'm going to order 5,000 ultra biomutated circuit boards. Yeah, I want to see how many parallels this runs.
Future bank heists will be either data center heists or hardware manufacturer heists. And that's probably legit. I mean, isn't that kind of stuff like already kind of going on right now with like, what do you call that place? Anonymous or whatever. They keep like hacking into places.
Is that even a thing anymore? I actually have no idea.
I keep hearing about like places hacking in and stealing like information, like customer information, stuff like that.
Okay, it's running at like 20 parallel right now. I assume that is limited by the size of our input bus. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you know what? Cancel. We need to make this a super bus. Also the quadruple input hatch. You know what though? We're gonna get Kribus really soon, and that's probably gonna solve this whole thing. And it's probably not a big deal right now. When do we get access to that, chat? I really want to look that up. Crafting input buffer. This is what allows us to do fluid item crafting combo. Kind of like a crafting input bus. Just in one hatch. You put the recipe literally in this hatch. It's amazing. So space assembler. Wait a minute. Oh, grade 7 water. Okay. So we have to do waterline tier 7, cat. The hourglass, your favorite.
Yeah. But so why wasn't it on the UHV page?
Because you can't do grade 7 water until UEV.
Okay.
I assume.
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
have to wait until UEV.
Yeah, you need UEV parts to make tier 7. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're not going into UEV until tomorrow, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
And I assume we're probably going to want to go for UEV coal pretty quickly. One of the things that I was going to do, and I might actually go ahead and order this up now, is I was going to go ahead and set up like a skeleton for another double coal. So I think we have just enough room over here. And so what I was thinking was, why don't we just keep these UHV line casings in action, right? And then have the new double coal have the UEV ones. And that way we can have 4 coal at one time. What do you think, Kat?
I like the idea of 4 coal. I was already kind of thinking about that.
Really?
Like wondering if we had the room for it.
Well, I measured.
I think we should.
I measured. There's just enough room. Yeah.
All right, then I am 100% with you on this.
Let's go ahead and
I need to step away for a minute. Do you need anything while I'm up?
No, I'm good. Did you put the recipe in the space assembler for the advanced stocking hatch?
No, because you were talking about it, so I thought you had already made it.
Oh. I figured you were. That's fine.
No, I'm sorry. The interface is there, so you can make it and throw it in there.
I do it now.
I'm sorry. I love you.
You're fine. Love you.
You're back.
Okay. Let's see. I want to sign here. Sign on this. Space assembler. Oh, hey, little guy. Oh, he wants some attention. Trying to crawl in my lap. That's not how you spell assembler. There we go. Let's think about corporate America's their incompetence with cybersecurity. Yikes. Or is that not just like a worldwide phenomenon? I don't know. Do we care about... Yeah, we should probably do blocking mode. Probably. Okay. Let's do a recipe. Advanced stocking input hatch. Yeah, this will help our coal situation quite a bit. Might help a few other setups, although I'm not sure what those would be right now, but yeah, let's try to order one of these. Although we will want a ton of them. Oh, UHV quadruple input edge. Okay. You and Cat are such a cute couple. Yo, thank you, Patch Guy. Appreciate that. I'll tell Cat that. Let's see, assembler. Circuit 4. Can we do it now? Nope. Quadruple neutronium fluid pipe. Wonderful. I think like 4. That was assembler circuit 9. Right there. Now we make. Okay, good. Yeah, let's see if this thing actually works, chat. I don't think we've tried this yet. Oh, man. Yeah, Cat was thinking, like, maybe we should have gone ahead and pushed into UEV today. But I feel like there were just, like, a couple little miscellaneous things to get done today. So we're definitely doing UEV tomorrow. Which, I mean, I haven't really thought too much about this, but I don't even know what we go for. I mean, do we I guess we have to, like... Is the mothership the first thing you have to work on, actually? Yeah, because all the UEV parts require Tingum, don't they? Oh, they do. Dude, I didn't even think about this. Oh, we gotta go mothership. Bruh. Are we caught up on quests? Oh, God. Dude, I already got this. I already did all of this. I'm completing this. I already did that, chat. A little BQ red wrench, okay? Nothing to worry about here. And we already did all this too. We already got the rocket tier 8. I remember because Cat blew hers up. All right, I'm doing that. Chat, y'all aren't gonna judge me if I'm doing this, right? It's all on record. We got all these things. I'm setting a good example. Remember, chat, cheating is a spectrum. Exactly, Solarius. Exactly. See? Y'all get me. Yeah, y'all catch on quick. Hello? Copy. No. BQ, admin, complete. There we go. And then this one. This is the last one, I think, yeah. BQ, admin, complete. Boom. Wow, look at that. Yeah, all of this, though, is the mothership stuff. This, I remember this rocket jet engine sucks. And then this ion thruster is the good one, right? It's been so long since I made the mothership. Oh, gosh, I might have to go look at it like an old VOD or something. God, yeah, I mean, we should probably just start working on this stuff right now, right? Wonder what Tingum means? I know, right? I think somebody had to tell me to read that word backward before I got it. Mothership, navigation console. Shuttle legs. I don't think any of this was that bad. Oh, I remember like having to hold on to these oars. It was kind of annoying. You know what? Okay, let me go ahead and take a look at that. Let me put those on like a priority whitelist to just go like straight into the system. So I should be able to drag those here. Let's put them like down here. But I think some of these are kind of weird. Like, I don't think we're getting some of these by default. Like, I might have to do some shenanigans with the space miners to acquire some of those. Okay. Let's take a look at each of these. Yeah, dude, I totally got sidetracked. Dude, forget the coal. We don't have time for that right now. We gotta look at the mothership. At least prep for it for tomorrow, right? Yeah, we'll keep that down there. Okay, so samarium. Okay, we've already got some. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, let me actually take these off whitelist as we acquire them. That should be, yeah, that's just like straight up in the drives now. That's good. Okay, take that off. What about this one? I guess I could search for it first. Don't have that. We do have cadmium. Okay, here's the problem though. I don't know if it will actually use the non-vanilla, like, or the non-overworld ore. The non-overworld visually. I don't know. Chat, does anybody remember who's ever done who's done the mothership here? Do you remember with the schematic, does it require like I've got a bunch of this cadmium ore, but it's like, you know, it's in-stone cadmium. I don't think it works. I seem to remember this being a problem in the past. But what's funny though is like me putting that version in the storage bus did work though. So, or no, it didn't actually. No, we got that some other way. Okay. Okay, I think I answered my own question. Okay, cesium. Don't have that. Lanthanum. Okay, we got plenty of that. Good. Get rid of that. If I recall, the only way to craft schematic... I don't think I cheated them in last time, Cheesish. I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll do that, but I think you can get... well, I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll find out. We will find out for sure. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so we're missing 4 of these. How can we get these? I shipped my mom. What? What? Okay. It looks like... Oh, interesting. Well, we can't do that, chat. Space mining module Mark III. Looks like you can get it from Barnard C. That has tartarite. Okay. What about this one? Cadmium. We can get with the space mining, but it's the end-stone version, right? So yeah, I'm pretty sure that just straight up is not going to work. But a Vega B, maybe? We could take a look. Cesium, Vega B, once again. Then cerium, also Vega B. Okay. Yeah, chat, do we take a trip to Vega B? See what we can find. Oh, barnacles, yes. Not the nicest planet. Oh wait, no, actually that one was nice. It was like purple or something. I think Cat liked that one. Can't you convert ores? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. There's no way to do that in NEI at least. Seems. Oh god, chat, I don't know where Vega B is. Just realized. Each niche Discord time. Where is Vega B? One person asked. Somebody responded, lost a planet Obi-Wan has. How embarrassing. Yeah, okay, thanks. Classic. You look for Chad, who has looked up something on the GTNH Discord and you find somebody who asked the question and then nobody answered it, right? That happens all the time. Zoom out more. Yeah. Is it one of these? There's barnacles. Near Vega A before Vega C. Dude, y'all are like simulating GTNH Discord right now for me. Thank you so much. Find Vega the star. Oh, that's a good idea. There we go, chat. Technically correct, yeah. Get trolled. Did you check NEI? I did check it. Yeah, dude, that's such a classic response. My favorite one is it's in the quest book.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
I see you're talking about GTNH trolls.
Yeah, we went on quite a tangent while you were away, Kat.
Oh,
basically, okay. I realized I was like, hey, what's the first thing we're gonna do when we go into UEV? And then I remembered, Tingum.
Yes, we ran into that when we were trying to look at the Twist polarizer.
You basically but then I remembered. I mean, look at a motor, Cat. A UEV motor. Tingum. We need Tingum for literally everything in UEV.
Wow.
And where do you get Tingum? Well, if you look up Tingum ore, I suppose. Raw Tingum ore. Tier 9, Seth. How do you get to Tier 9 planet? The mothership.
Well, you could do a meteor ritual.
Yeah. Take a good look at that meteor ritual, Cat, and then get back to me. Yeah, don't worry about that thing. Hover over the Tingum ore. Rip headphones users.
I was trying not to be super loud, but
it was so loud,
gosh.
Dude. Jesus.
That's not much at all.
Yeah. That's the way you have to do it in a GOG run, by the way.
Yeah, sorry guys. I was trying to be quiet. Man.
Uh-huh. So yeah. About that mothership.
Is mothership better than MK3?
I mean, I could tell you to take a look at the MK3 base mining module recipe. It's going to be a bit of a chicken egg situation.
Okay. So mothership.
Exactly. Yep, the rat has spoken. Okay.
This is more doable.
Yes. Okay. So I went on a big tangent, Kat. I went to the space race page, and I completed some of these quests, by the way, that we'd already done, basically. Okay. And no boss needed. How sad. The schematic. Oh, that didn't complete for you. What? Log out and log back in.
Okay.
They should complete for you. Heard that squeak from the kitchen. Everything's fine, Nova. Sorry. He was
I'm so sorry. I really was trying to be quiet.
He was invoking Praise Rat. The squeak came out. Okay, so there we go. There we go. So that schematic right there. This is a schematic that you make, and I think we even looked at this recipe one time. But here's the deal. You need those very specific ores. And I think you need the vanilla version. When I say vanilla, I mean like the overworld version. Okay. And so I'm trying to find some of those ores right now. But yeah, if you want to start looking at a bunch of the other things, Not even just the schematic, but in general. Yeah, go for it.
Like trying to go ahead and like make the stuff.
Because if we want to go into UEV tomorrow, like we have to do mothership first.
Okay.
UEV might like tomorrow might be mothership day, and then we might not be able to get to UEV until Wednesday. I don't know.
Well, what a way to kick off your birthday, right?
I know, right? Hey, why not? Rare earth vein. Oh, right here. Okay. Please give me the overworld version.
While I was up, I grabbed Danny and brought her in here. She's being like so sweet now.
No. Hold on, where? Oh, there he is. Just trying to find our little whippersnapper.
Whippersnapper.
Just embracing the old. I'm about to turn 39, chat. I'm loath to admit.
Getting old.
At least it's not 40. All right.
Aw, Toggy says happy birthday. Patch Guy says happy Vendrake Day.
Yeah, oh, thank you.
Getting a bunch of unks now.
Yeah. Thanks, chat. Thanks, everybody. So Silk Touch mode with the Vajra is not working. It's just giving me raw ore.
Huh.
That's kind of annoying. Can I turn the raw ore back into... Probably not. Nah. Do I just need like a really good Silk Touch pickaxe? I'm surprised that this Silk Touch mode doesn't work though. So, for the schematic value. Unless there's another way to do this that I don't know. Because there's not space elevator for several of these. I think one of them gave the endstone version instead. Like, the whole thing. I'm trying to... Like, can I just get a... Do I have like an old... Oh, I do. Will this mine it? Hold on. Aha! God, this is going to take forever.
You need a lot of the doors.
Yeah. That works too. Did I use the soft break? Yeah, I did the right click version. Silk Touch mode enabled. Yeah, it did not work. Very weird. All right. Chat, we're gonna... Everybody get comfy cozy. All right, it's gonna be a little while.
Comfy cozy.
Yeah. Peepo comfy. Get your peepos out. Meanwhile, I'm sure Kat is doing much more interesting things. Right, Kat?
Yeah. Everyone loves a good encoding stream, right?
That's more interesting than what I'm doing right now. Okay. So you got me beat.
I am trying to go through and encode things that we need for making the schematic. It's not too terrible. And then after we get that, I think I might go ahead and build the space elevator. Well, elevators.
Yeah, nice. Just make sure to
space elevators.
Make sure to account for the extra size of the upgraded one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be fun trying to go measure that out.
Well, you just had to press the button in the GUI and then
Well, I was just going to use World Edit to like measure out a space.
God, the cat is like pawing at the dangling fiber optic cable.
That's very on point for him.
Uh-huh. My heart sank a little bit. Please, God, don't do that.
Kraylin and Mr. Nibbles, y'all are so right. Bring out the mighty...
No, gosh dang it. I didn't even realize what I was doing. Life is one big loop. If Westworld taught me anything, it's that.
Such a good show.
Very good show. We're all running our little loops, chat. How's your loop going today? You looped back to Monday. Happy Monday.
Fiber optic cable. People are like
yes,
laughing at that.
Actual fiber optic cable. Because Because they had to install the entry point into the house like halfway up the wall. Oh my god, he's back. I'll be right back.
We can figure out what's going on in a second. Go ahead and click up the schematic rocket tier 8 chip. See if this is going to cook right. Well, when stream randomly dies, we'll know why. Yeah, I know he was really stressed about having him in there with him during stream, and I was like, it'll be fine. Dude, it'll be fine.
Fiber optic cables are expensive. I don't want to have to replace that shit. Oh, okay. Everything's fine.
It is.
Oh, my blood pressure spike.
You know, I know you don't want him back on the desk, but you've got that big window right there. I bet if you open up your blinds and let him get up in the window, he would be very content.
Yeah, maybe I'll try that tomorrow.
He was sitting in the window in the bedroom, like super happy looking out at everything yesterday or the day before. Right, this looks like it's going to cook up just fine. So let's go ahead. We need to get this one going.
Eating cat bed next to window. Oh yeah, dude, totally.
Oh yeah.
That sounds nice. Yo, what's up, Cascade?
You say that we'll never see them again, but the windows are literally right next to us. Baby.
Is the internet fiber optic cable something for piano? Oh, no. Yeah, no, it's literally the internet. Yeah. The nice thing about this vein, though, Chad, is I'm getting 3 of the 4 ores that I need all at one time here. And then we got to go to the old Barnacles land to get the last one. And then we should be good. Dude, I had all these little plans, little things that I was going to do on my clipboard here, chat. Yeah, no, we're not doing any of that now.
Well, you know, isn't that how Greg works?
That is.
You have a plan, but Greg has a bigger one.
That is 100% how it works. Yeah. Okay. I have to repair my bronze pickaxe, chat, in UHV-Age. Greg is the plan. Greg's the only plan you need in life. Just ignore all your other problems. Everything will work out.
Did y'all hear the precious baby?
Wait, what happened?
She came onto my lap for attention. So I was trying to go ahead and give her attention. And then I go to like kiss like the back of her head, and she starts like doing a big growl, like, no, don't do this right now. So, and it was right next to the mic. So I was like, oh God, I bet they're hearing her being a precious cat right now.
She's made some extra special noises lately.
Very unlike her.
Like meow from hell all the time now.
Exactly. That is quite true.
Okay, chat, where are we here? We need a bunch more cerium. We have halfway toward the... Yeah, exactly.
That is so right.
We're getting there.
Love that kidder. She is precious.
So I guess this is a PSA to Kraylin or Rexy or anybody else around this time. This voltage age. And be prepared to find your ores. Maybe there's a better way that I'm not thinking of, but I think this is literally what I did last time as well. Maybe have a better silk touch pickaxe than me. Okay, what's up, Tataki? Oh yeah, Tataki, if you didn't see, we got a new kitten. Very sweet boy. Brown tabby cat. 9-month-old. Well, sweet, except when he's like pawing my fiber optic internet cable. Other than that. I can pull him up again. Let me see. There he is. Big ol' sweetheart. Nothing wants nothing but attention 24/7. Very sweet cat. Just kitten things. I thought I was good. Like, he hadn't paid attention to the cabling at all so far. I thought I was safe. I mean, at least he hasn't started biting them yet, but, you know, famous last words. In before he starts chewing at the cables. What you doing?
Well, I think I'm having a bit of a chicken egg moment.
Oh, got a story to tell?
Figure out what else to do with this. So, to make the shuttle schematic that we need the tier 8 schematic.
Oh. We have to go find another one on Pluto, I guess. Oh god, this is... Oh, deja vu.
And I was like, well, I can just like make another one. It's okay. Because there was a recipe to make one, but you need this schematic rocket tier 8 chip. And in order to make that, you had to have scanned the schematic and put it on a data stick.
No, we just need to find one more Pluto dungeon. So, you know, report back. Let me know how that goes. What's so funny?
I'm not going by myself. Are you insane?
Are you afraid you're gonna die?
I am a chicken. I do not go into dungeons by myself.
Where's that redemption, Cat? When are we getting our chicken? Cat's a chicken redemption.
I need to work on that.
Oh my god! Stop. You're being a little piece of shit right now.
Hey, that's not nice.
He is.
Is he going after all the cables?
Yes, he's like pawing at them. Thankfully, it's not the fiber optic one anymore.
Right now. So being a cat, yeah, exactly. Poor baby. Vendrake is being mean. He is a kitten. Everything is a toy to him.
Uh-huh.
And Vin is very protective of his wires.
Yeah, they're very important.
I have a cat that eats them. Oh, don't tell him that. Gosh, he's already been worried about that happening.
Yeah, pawing at them is one thing. Eating them is a whole other level that I'm hoping we don't get to.
Dude, Nova says this is a great commercial for getting a dog. No, honestly, so like I think it was the week before Thanksgiving. You know, we had all that stuff going on. Like Pops died, Zoe died, like on Thanksgiving, and like I think it was on Monday before Thanksgiving. Ben's uncle, his dog ate. What did he eat? He ate something just really stupid, and he ended up having to get a $10,000 surgery to have the stuff removed. How flippin' bananas is that? Yes, Ben's unk.
Okay.
Dogs, I love dogs, but they're dumb.
I mean, have you ever seen what cats are capable of?
Danny is notoriously like trying to eat everything off the floor, but she doesn't go after like cables and wires.
Well, this cat does, apparently.
We just have to train him better. Danny went up to the door, and I guess she heard him and just took off down the hallway, freaking out.
No, he's like chilling right now. She's just being a psycho.
That's quite possible.
Oh my gosh, dude!
This dog ate a whole bag of chocolate, and he had to get his stomach pumped.
Gosh, that's so sad.
Oh. That is so. Yeah, chocolate is so bad for animals.
Yeah, that's scary.
Tamagotchi, dude. Cascade, I love you brought up Tamagotchi. But yeah, the dog is doing much better now.
Mm-hmm.
Like he had to keep a very close watch on the dog after its surgery and everything. But he's doing much better now. All right, so I guess let me know when you want to.
You're waiting on me, okay?
Yeah, I
need 11 more of these green ore cerium, dude. It's the sporadic ore as well, so it's taking forever. I'm having to like tear out this entire ore chunk just to find 64. My goodness, dude.
Catalyst ingot. Well, I am trying to get everything else that we need cooked up and ready to go.
Okay. 59. I just need 5 more.
64. You're all about that right now, Mr. Nibbles.
What the hell does that mean?
But he's been cracking a joke on like the ores.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's see. I need to get some Infinity Catalyst ingot.
Two more, chat. Swear to God, dude. And they're like minty green, like mint chocolate chip ice cream, which I haven't had in years. And now I really want some all of a sudden.
Oh. Did we get some for your birthday?
I should. That sounds
it's your
good.
birthday. We could do what you want.
Okay. Okay. Let's go to ore proc. Let's just pop these in here. Okay. So we got those. So I just have to go to Bernardsea and get this tartarite ore. But Kat, before I do that, let's go take care of business. All right.
Yay.
I believe I did a warp to Pluto. So if you just type in /warp space Pluto.
Well, let me get my space clothes.
Oh yeah, really good idea. Space clothes.
And those that missed it, I had another great fail going to space this time. I shifted out of the spaceship before I landed.
Did anybody clip that? I don't know if they did or not.
Dude, what is up with this? My space gear is like not showing that I have it. Like,
what?
It looks like my pants have straight up disappeared.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I know you had it.
Yeah. And look, this looks like it's here.
Oh,
when I
it's
over of it.
That's just Angelica being weird, probably.
But look right here. This one doesn't do that. So it's like the pants have literally disappeared. And
what about boots?
This makes me think of FTB Skies 2. Remember, I kept losing my pants.
Oh yeah. Context required.
Like, I guess this is my loop for the day. What the crap? Okay. But do I need this? Do I need to like?
Yeah. No, you will start taking damage if you don't have that.
Tier 2 leggings.
Look, just cheat it in. I mean, obviously you have it. If it pops up again later, then whatever.
Tier 2 leggings.
No, just type in thermal. Thermal. Yeah, there you go. Nope. Top left.
Top left.
There you go.
Tier 2. Okay.
But they're all they're all like disappeared.
They're all invisible right now. Even my clothes are like looking weird right now.
Yeah, I mean, I've had random items do that. I don't know if it's a .2 thing. We need to upgrade really badly.
Like, look at my outfit.
I just couldn't find the time this weekend.
Okay, but at least I hover over it and it looks like it's there.
So you should be good now. Well, good call. Checking on that.
And then I need these out.
Yo, Shiny, thank you for the hydrate.
Yeah, thank you. Let me take a hydrate moment before I start to scream and tear. You know, I am most excited about getting our like infinity armor and all these other really cool things we're gonna get in UEV.
Dude, I didn't even think about making any of that. I feel like we can. It's quite a pain. It's quite a bit to do, but I think we've been able to since we've been able to make infinity.
No, we need the tier 3 or tier 4 draconic evolution.
Don't you already have tier 3?
No, it's like the tier past what I've got.
Oh, okay.
We need this
one. I gotta log back in.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, awaken core schematic. Yeah.
This is the one that we're waiting on.
Well, can't we get that through the space miner or no? Maybe that was a different schematic. Yeah, no, it looks like you just have to craft it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, whatever.
I mean, it's not terrible. We could probably. Oh no. The assembly line needs UIV power, so we've got to wait till we're in UEV before we can double hatch.
Cat, follow me south.
Okay.
I'm trying to make sure that we don't go to a dungeon we've already been in. I've already gone through 2 of these dungeons, I think. And by the way, my screen is totally borked. So this should be a good time. If you see an entrance, let me know.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, yours is definitely messed up.
Let's
see. When I jumped up a second ago, I was trying to double jump to start flying, but right on the first jump, I was up in the air and I was like, oh, well, maybe I was still kind of levitating when I warped over here. But no, that was just how low the gravity was.
All right. I'm teleporting you to me. I found one.
Oh, I'm right there.
Oh, well.
Yeah. I'll try not to shoot you.
Okay, because I can't really see much here. Oh, let me get my thing out too. Okay.
Oh gosh.
Come on. Okay. Ooh. Test. Record.
Oh my god. No.
Okay, that was pretty good. Oh god. Come on through. Come on. I just killed him. Come on. Come on. Okay. There's that one dead. That one dead. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Total bagok.
Oh. Come on. Come on. Oh, hello.
I'm here. Hi.
There's another guy. Okay. A big dungeon. Jeez. Okay. Come on through. Oh, wolf boy.
Oh. Boss.
He's climbing the walls. Can you not see him?
Yeah. No. Why don't I see him?
I don't know. Oh, he did.
Well, I'm glad you killed him because I didn't see him at all. What is up with the visuals today?
I don't know, dude. Just GTH things.
And I wasn't even seeing any of the mobs either. I would see explosions. And I don't even see the chest. I can hover over a space and see numbers in a chest, but I don't see the chest.
There you go.
Thank you, baby.
Tier 8 schematic.
I need to log out and log back in. There is something very, very disturbing going on.
No creeper redemption. I thought about it before.
We keep talking about that and getting the John Cena creeper noise.
That's the one we want to do. Yeah. From Project Ozone. If you know, you know.
It is so good.
I don't think we need. I already completed this quest, Kat.
Okay. I thought we still needed it, so I was trying to go and grab it.
I just cheaty completed them. I was like, we've already done this, basically.
And I'm going to reload because my graphics are so bad.
Chat, we have one more ore to get. Tartarite from Bernard Sea. I think I know where the old barnacle planet is. Actually, I think I already did a warp there. Yeah, dude, the John Cena creepers. Those were... I wish we had been streaming back in the day. That was such a fun time. Project Ozone 2, Project Ozone 3.
We could always go back and play that.
We could. I wouldn't mind kind of like a faster-ish playthrough of one of those packs. Dude, we could probably we have so much more modded Minecraft knowledge now. I bet we could totally kill those packs. Yeah.
I think we'd still go kind of slow because I'm slow.
Well, yeah, that's okay. You Greg all over your tech and knew the horizons. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Yeah. Warp Barnarda Sea.
We should do Meatball Craft. People keep suggesting Meatball Craft.
That's a big commitment. That's the one thing I would say about that.
That was why we didn't.
But it has been a consideration. Yeah. What's a QFT? A QFT is a quantum force transformer. This is in vanilla GTH. You get this around UEV-Age, I want to say. And this basically skips a bunch of lines. So you just throw basic elements like carbon, oxygen, hydrogen. You get things like molten silicon rubber. You do the entire plat line via just this one machine. Thoria. Oh, you get a bunch of these really nice nuclear materials. Tungsten steel, indium. It's a really, really nice machine. However, because we're playing with TwistSpace, we have the Intensify Chemical Distorter. And this has a bunch of its own recipes. And so I call this the mini QFT. So we made 24 of these because there are so many good recipes. Like this right here for molten polyphenylene sulfide, molten epoxid, one step, boom, you're done. So we unlock this thing in UV technically. It takes a whole lot of stuff. So we were actually having hydrogen, chlorine problems, sustaining all of this. But I think we've mostly stabilized with an exception to, let me give this cat a little bit of attention. I think he's acting out just because he wants attention.
That very well could be.
It's probably because I'm talking a lot too. He's like, wait, but you're not talking to me. Hey.
But, I thought that was a good thing that he'd be in there and he'd hear you talk. Because then he'd be getting used to your voice and he'd hear my voice too. He very much already thinks of me as mommy. It's really
of course, cute. Yeah. That took no time at all.
No, he is very attached to me. He likes when we pet him as he eats. Yeah. It's super cute.
All right. Time to get our bronze pickaxe back out, chat. Back at it. I just need 64 of this one ore, and then we should be good after that. Aha, here it is. Or no, those are small ores. Here? No. Here we go. Where's the tartarite? Between. Okay, so 3 or 4 layers in. There we go. That's the good shit. So 64 of these, then we should be good. And we'll do some prep. And I would imagine that tomorrow is probably going to be the mothership day, right? The day we actually take off in it. So we'll try to get everything crafted up beforehand.
That's cute. Jumper said, what we did with my Catmaster socks, we would set a tiny camera on the floor, and when we call, he'd some reason go to the camera. Helped him get used to our voices.
Aww.
That's cute. Back when I was working out of the home and I had cats, I always thought it would be cute to get like a little camera so I could like look at the cats and talk to them if I needed to get onto them for something or something. Because you'd see people online that would do that, and I was like, oh, that's such a cute idea. And they can like, if they're starting to get upset that you're not there, you can like talk to them or whatever. But yeah, now I just work from home.
I would imagine not all cats would be receptive to that, but some clearly are.
I think mine would have like come to the camera and been like, Bobby, where are you?
Yeah, because you baby your cats to death.
I do. I love my little babies. All right, let's see. I have this data stick now. When we don't give him enough attention, he gets impatient and will throw himself around like a drama queen. You know, I could see him being like that because he seems to need all kinds of attention, which is going to be very interesting with Danny, who needs all the attention as well.
Listen, I liked having cats because they were seemingly less needy than dogs.
Yeah.
And here we are. So,
well, like I grew up with dogs. I love dogs, but like I can't really handle dogs with my health issues anymore. Like I don't like ankle biter dogs.
Yeah.
I can't get behind an ankle biter. I always like bigger dogs. I grew up with Dobermans mostly. And they're so big, and they feel like they have a mentality of thinking they're small dogs when they're not. And they're usually very like happy hyper dogs. At least ours were, and they would like to jump on you, and it hurts so bad now. So I can't really handle those kinds of dogs, but I love dogs, especially Dobermans.
All right. I think we are good to go.
I'd rather be bit by a pitty than a chihuahua. I mean, I don't know. My mom has had both. She went through a big phase with chihuahuas. That's probably why I don't like little dogs anymore. She had several chihuahuas, but now she's on to pit bulls. And they are such big babies. All right.
And Blade, I saw your message earlier. Just shift right click with Vajra. No, it wasn't working. It would still give me the raw ore for some reason. Don't know why, but that's all right. We got everything worked out. Kat, did you already do the research?
Yes. I'm checking to see if we have everything we need, and
yeah, because
I think we do.
No, I mean I just checked. There should be everything.
We have these fluids: the abyssal alloy, Octarian, astral titanium.
I think we do. Yeah. I mean, just request the. Have you got a pattern in for the schematic? Yeah. We're missing bedrockium ingot and awakened draconium ingot. Are those the right ingots?
Oh my god. What have I done?
Huh?
I've like screwed up my bookmark. No, let it all go.
All right. While you're trying to fix that, I'm going to take this recipe out, Kat, and I'm going to make sure the correct ingots are in here. Let's see. Yeah, I think hold on, bedrockium. Yeah, it needs to be the Gragtech bedrockium. Yeah. And then awakened draconium needs to be the Gragtech awakened draconium. Yeah. Okay, and then I think the rest of this is okay. Cosmic neutronium, Avaricia, that's fine. Infinity ingot, I think that's Avaricia as well. Yeah. Okay. Let's pop this back in here. Boop. And let's see. And you got the data stick in and everything?
Yep, data sticks in.
All right, boom. I'm doing it.
Let's go.
Get that shuttle schematic. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I always forget to change out this for the other.
Yeah,
the Avaricia one.
There's a couple weird ones. Doesn't happen all the time, but yeah. The owners tend to get upset at me when I punt them over the back fence for getting aggressive with my feet. Damn.
Holy crap. I got behind on chat while we were looking at this. What the crap?
Thank God for the Kappa emoji.
Oh my God. And yeah, Jumper, my mom's got the American bull pit bulls, and they are giant babies. Hey there, Avi. How you doing?
Happy Monday. What up? Running some errands before I got here. Hope you're having a good day. We are. So, I mean, we were kind of just like doing a little like miscellaneous stuff. Yo, Verk, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you like Greg Tech? Because I noticed that it's in your name. Just a hunch. Yeah, but we were just like doing a bunch of little miscellaneous stuff. Like I had a bunch of little like random stuff before we entered the UEV age, and then I remembered the fact that we need the mothership.
Yeah,
we need to do all of this stuff. And by the way, chat, I don't want to be like a downer, but
you're gonna be.
The name mothership implies that it's going to be some crazy like galactic, spacecraft or whatever. No, it's like the dumbest thing ever. Unfortunately.
That's depressing.
Yeah, it is. But we need it in order to get to tier 9 planets because we need to get to raw Tingum ore, and we can only get that from Seth, a tier 9 planet. And tier 9 planets, we have to have the mothership to travel to.
Dude, the Taki. If we're going to name the mothership anything else, it would be the Cattership, not the Rattership.
Honestly, it's such a shit ship. I'm fine with naming it Rattership. That's fine. That's totally fine.
Oh my God.
Yeah, hey, that's what you wanted, Tataki. I'm giving you what you want. Praise Rat, right?
Oh my God. Guys, he's been snarky today.
Chat, dude, this is nothing. Chat, remember, just remember. Praise Rat Tower, right? Praise Cat Tower. Okay? Remember that. Need I say more? Master Splinter?
So
wait, what?
Did Dune Run not do any of the rockets?
Oh, really?
The Jumper says, I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad I wasn't around in Dune Run to assist with Mothership. Would have felt nice to single-handedly make the first and assist in making the final rocket. The server has been getting okay.
Especially if you fully automate the blood meteors. Yeah, I can see that working. I mean, that's what you do for GOG, but
I mean, but I thought you needed the schematics to do different things, like make the mothership, which we just went through.
There's got to be some way around it.
Plam's first rocket and mothership.
I think you can do the schematics chip stuff with heavy duty plate. I think you could just work around
the data stick. You had to have scanned the schematic.
Yeah, you would make a schematics Rocketeer 8 chip via the circuit assembler. I guess we could have done this. It would have been easier than going to the dungeon. I just wanted to go to the dungeon.
No, that's what I was trying to say. I couldn't make that schematic without the data stick that had been scanned with the schematic.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know.
That's what I was trying to do originally, and then I was like, "Oh wait, this isn't working."
There's got to be a way, because people do it. Although, well, no, I mean, you don't even make the mothership with the rocketless run, right? So they probably just had to get their Tingum the awful way with.
Ew.
This.
Yeah, that's harsh. You don't get much at all. So we are hung up waiting on your advanced stocking input hatch.
Wait, yeah, what is cough syrup run? Okay, hold on a second. This cat again.
Well, the cat should be some entertainment for you guys on stream. Y'all can laugh at them suffering just a little bit with this. Danny is at the door, like looking at it, like what is happening in there?
I did 3 snaps. He didn't listen. I did the water spray. It actually worked this time.
Oh well, that's good.
Yeah. I don't like spraying water at the cat, but
I don't like it either. But he'll learn to start respecting the snaps.
The snaps, exactly. Yeah.
All right.
Another like, who's that one cat whisperer dude on YouTube? And he's like, "Don't even spray water at your cats." And I'm like, "Well, what is the deterrent?" Like,
isn't it Jackson Galaxy?
Yeah, I don't know how you get a cat trained on snaps without there being something behind them. Like, I don't know. Whatever.
Well, we also try to do like good positive reinforcement things when they listen and they do things right. So it's like, I think it's important that you are doing
both
of those things. All right. Well, while we wait on those things to cook up, how about I go ahead and start measuring for the other space elevators?
Yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. Did you do research for any of the other mothership parts?
No, I got sidetracked. Well,
I can. No, it's fine. I have things that I could do, but they're not that important. So I should probably look at that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get some prep because I would love to just go ahead and get all this stuff crafted so that we can do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then
that would be great.
Here's the problem though, is we do that stuff tomorrow. Like we get the mothership built, we start to have it run. Chat, if I remember correctly, I think it takes the mothership multiple hours to get where it needs to go. So even if we get the mothership built tomorrow, I don't think we get to tier 9 Seth for Tingam in time. And that's why I think, like, truly we go into UEV on Wednesday stream on my birthday. I think that's unless we somehow, like, get the mothership assembled in the next hour and a half. I don't know if that's going to happen, though.
Mothership.
Okay, we are getting the schematic. 360 seconds.
I mean, is there a way to see what this thing actually looks like? Like, all I can see on the mothership is the configuration terminal and the navigation console.
You make the mothership shuttle, which then blasts you off into orbit above the overworld to the mothership itself. And the mothership is literally just like this small little space station platform, kind of like the Jupiter space station where I have the planetary gas siphons. It's extremely basic. And then you take this ion thruster jet in that base, and you put that on the back of it. And then you have to give this rocket fuel. I forget. Oh, it looks like it just uses xenon. Okay, that's easy. So you make like, what, 20 of these bases, something like that. You put the ion thruster jet at the end of it. You fill it with xenon, and then it slowly starts to go toward the whichever like space system you want it to go to. In this case, we're going to the system that has Seth. And like I said, I think it takes multiple hours. So you can actually set like a home command there. You can actually like warp back to the mothership, back and forth.
All right.
Happy few days early birthday, Vin. Yo, thank you, Jumper. Thank you. Yeah, we should have fun that evening, chat. We'll do some GTH. We'll do some variety. We'll have some drinks. We'll have a good time.
Yeah.
My only regret is like, so anybody who was around for my birthday last year, we were on the Vanguard server, and there was something fun about being on like a server with a bunch of other people on my birthday.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
We won't have that this time. I was thinking yesterday, I was like, can I get some kind of community server going real quick in time? And no.
Yeah, there's no way to do that no last minute, babe.
Yeah. Okay. All right, what are we going to work on next? Probably mothership navigation console. So we need to scan a launch controller I don't think we've made one of these before. No. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. Get this recipe in here. And... oh, we can just straight up make it. Nice. And then we'll need to research that. Are you just typing random numbers in the chat? What is this?
Well, those were the measurements of around the space elevator up there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I was trying to not lose it.
Well, no, Vanguard had its problems, but Vanguard was also, like, very fun at times. It was a mixed bag.
I absolutely love Vanguard.
Yeah, you built some really cool stuff on that server. My only regret is we couldn't just, like, take that and just, you know, transplant it to Neo Tokyo or whatever.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay. Here we go. Dude, TPS on the server is not happy today.
Which is so wild, because you've been doing a lot around the base trying to help with that.
Well, there's obviously other problems afoot. In my mind, I'm like thinking that everything's just gonna magically fix itself when I update to .4. But you know, maybe. Let's see. All right, chat. Let's do this recipe right here. Nothing needs to be renamed. That's fine. Pop that in there. And then see if we can make this. Nope. Oh, wait. Can we even make that stuff? Oh, we can. Right. This is what we needed infinity coils to make. The molten enriched Naqfuel alloy. I think we can make the... yeah, we can make the ingot. I just need to program the molten part. Let's go do that. On the data multi, why is the red colored glass cables flashing? Oh, yeah, this is what optical cables look like. I assume this is the part you mean, right, Jumper? Yeah, this stuff basically, it will either transport computation, which you need for things like space miners, or for research, right? Or it will transmit data from like these data sticks right here. So all of these data sticks, the data from that gets transmitted over all these cables to each assembly line. So that's what's going on there. Oh yeah, no. The flashing means it's working. Or at least I think that's what it means. It's not a bad thing. All chat, we got the shuttle schematic.
Woot.
Hell yeah. All right, let's go partition. All right, I feel like we're getting stuff done right now. Feels good. Molten enriched Naqfuel alloy. And we just need to make a little recipe for this. We'll do like 16 at a time. Fluid extractor. And then there was one other thing we don't know how to make. This right here. Oh no.
What?
Oh. The solar factory has reared its ugly head.
It finally made its appearance. You know, I actually think I saw that in UHV right here. Oh no, it's Ultimate Solar Panel popped up.
There's a TwistSpace version eventually, but that's way later. What's that thing look like? Oh yeah, that thing. It's another hourglass looking multi-chat. Look at that. Ironically, the same was with me. TPS on the server updated .4 and that fixed it. Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully that works as well. I thought it was a hodgepodge issue, so you know we've put in like different hodgepodge jars. And that worked decently well on .0, but then on .2 it doesn't seem to work well at all, maybe. Or the problem could be something else. I mean, yeah, who knows, chat. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to make this solar factory. I mean, this does not look like a difficult craft at all. I guess let's read about it real quick, because I've never made this thing before. I think this thing got introduced in .8. Yeah, let's read. 3 tiers. Greater production than the last tier. Okay. Tier 2 and above. Multi-amp energy hatches. That's cool. You need precise casing, which determines parallels, kind of like the Prass. Okay. 25% more outputs for every wafer tier used above the minimum required. Okay. Bonus to output occurs after parallels. Okay. Recipes shown in NEI display minimum wafer tier required. Okay. So you could put in a higher tier wafer than what NEI says. Okay. LV through LUV solar panels can be made without the previous panel, but at a higher cost. Okay. Okay. Z tier 3 supports laser energy hat. Okay, what makes this tier 2 or oh. Yeah, these look way different from each other. Okay. Can we just straight up make tier 3 then? Kind of looks like it. Yo, Alexme, what's up? Cube. Apparently not cube at tier 3. Apparently this instead, which is cool. It's kind of neater looking. I bet we can do all this. Do we have to have... You know, it doesn't say anything about glass tier. I wonder if we just use... Well... I don't know. Yeah, maybe we should just use neutronium glass. Okay, what else? Tungsten frame box. Black plutonium item pipe casing. Okay. And then this. Alright, chat, let's make it. Investigating new things.
Yep.
Yeah. Each tier different shaped. That does seem to be more of a trend in vanilla GTH as time goes on. So a good example of that is the Nano Forge. Now the Nano Forge has been this way for a while, where tier 2 and tier 3 include these little add-on blocks. So this is for tier 2, this one's for tier 3. But then tier 4, boom, completely different, right? So I would expect more of this in the future. I'm just assuming, but seems like the current trend. The orb. Yeah, dude, I like the Nano Forge tier 4, the way it looks. I think it's cool. All right. Solar factory, let's get that going. Black plutonium casing. Tungsten frame box. And I could just order all this with matter manipulator, but we'll use neutronium. Tier 7, yeah. Got plenty of iridium plated machine casing. And then these right here, 26 of the precise unit casing Mark III. And where are we going to put this thing? This is our current autocrat.
Great question.
I think I could fit it right here toward the entrance of the chapel. Chapel of the cat, rat, dog, lizard. Apparently.
What in the world?
I don't even remember typing that. Exo Foundry seems to have modules you put on the structure. Exo Foundry. Wait, what? What are we talking about? I thought the EOH was orb. No, tier 4 Nano Forge is orb. Mini orbs. I have Harmony will always be the classic orb, though. I think. All right, where does this thing go? 1 block up. And it's like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 depth, 8 long. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering when we'd have to make this. Oh, right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. Just pop this here. Get 3 hologram projector things. Yeah, that'll look fine there. Yeah, I like it. And everything should be made. Oh, I need to put the correct glass here. Glass. Tier 7. There we go. Kind of neat looking. I don't hate it. Okay. And then we can do a little bit of wiring here. I think I'm just going to do UHV 16 amp energy hatch for now. I think that's going to be enough. I think I have some in my inventory. Here we go. Kat, I've been yapping a lot. What are you doing? You're doing math, aren't you?
Yes, that's why I'm very quiet.
Okay. It's all making sense now. No, you're fine.
So I've got these two areas set up for 2 more space elevators. I've just got to like do the math now. They get them figure out where I'm going to put the control block.
Too bad Rexy's not here to do your math for you.
Right?
Right.
Hey, there's Argos. How are ya?
Hey, what up? All right, there's my energy hatch. How do these recipes work? Let's see.
Rexy, I'm literally right here.
She's hiding. Hello.
Hey there, Rexy.
Dual input buffer? Probably. Yeah. Something like that. Dual interface. It's going to be called...
Jumper. I totally understand that. Jumper says, not gonna lie, maybe my GTH burnout can be solved if I can actually make builds, as I keep making builds too small, which gets overwhelming of, damn it, how do I fit everything? That was a very common problem that Vin and I had in like some of our first worlds. And it is really frustrating when you're like, oh God, you know, I just built this building and now it's way too small. Vin even tries to like go in and calculate, like we'll figure out what multi-blocks, what machines need to go in there, and then try and like figure out how big those machines are and use that to calculate the space. They'll even like put like just blocks down to like mark out a space for a machine and how many of the machines he needs before he builds the building, so that way he knows like how big it needs to be.
But if you don't know what's coming like 2 tiers down the line.
Exactly. You know. So one thing that I loved when we were first, like our first couple playthroughs, even in Neo Tokyo we did this. You find like a mountain or you start building underground. You don't have a lot out in the world, but it gives you a lot of leeway to expand, because you build a room, and as long as you don't like box yourself in and put other rooms around it, and you keep in mind, I'm going to go this way with this room if I need more space. That's like probably the best thing you can do to help yourself out as you're learning the game and what multis you need.
Cave base. It's so hard not to cave base if you're there. I mean, we've kind of done a little bit of that ourselves. Trying to put stuff above ground too, but yeah. Post on Discord what I've been doing, Greg, past few days. What you been up to?
Oh, Rexy's at a 15 stream streak.
So that's how? Awesome. Yo, nice. How much power is this, Sargos? Interesting. And that's a lot of combs, dude.
That looks so cool.
Right, yeah. I mean, maybe there's something to this, and I used to think solar power was a joke. Maybe it was, but I don't know. Maybe not anymore.
No, I really like the idea of the solar power.
By the way, Kat, certain crafts that we do very frequently in the assembly line, I'm moving to the new Twist assembly line.
Oh, okay.
So
well, that's a good idea.
Yeah, one of them was like this radiation plating that we were using all the time. And I think this time I'm gonna do the auto taping maintenance hatch. I think that's a good candidate. auto taping. Here we go. And then it is good practice with these to make sure that the mega recipe is the same. It looks like it's the same. So we can go over here. Chat, I did a little bit of landscaping over here. Tried to make it look nice. Put the data stick in here. And the recipe can just go boop right there. And then I'm just request like 64 maybe. We'll see if that works. Oh, by the way. So I think we're still using the shaped crafting recipe for the maintenance hatch, which probably should not do that. Okay, yeah, as soon as this finishes, I'm going to check. I think we're still using single-use tools and a shaped crafting for that. Yeah, there's no need for that. Should definitely use that recipe. Personal dimension feels so out of reach. Yeah, and transitioning to the personal dimension is very difficult. Like, you have to have a lot of patience for that. Obviously doable because a ton of people do it, but, you know. It's definitely easier long-term than being in the overworld. Holding off a move to PDIM till IV. Yeah, if you try to move to the PDIM too early, that can also be quite difficult. It's kind of also better to maybe like slow transition over there, like create a new power structure first thing in the PDIM, then start to put some applied energistics there, then, you know, start to move processes there. Probably the way I would do it. Run EV half with benzene. And we've used benzene, nitrobenzene all the way to IV before. It's definitely doable. You can just scale it up. You hate terraforming. I definitely hear that.
Mm-hmm. I spent hours last night terraforming over here.
Even with world edit, it's kind of annoying. Yeah. Let's see.
It's like, this is a massive space that I like terraformed. I just wanted to flatten everything out, but then I did take the brush tool and I tried to like make things a little bit nicer, but it still needs work. But at least it's not just like a flat wall.
All right, chat. I believe the solar factory is online. Let's see if we can actually make this thing.
Because we're gonna be getting into this tier now. Like late game, 18H is a lot of multi-block spam, and these are big multi-blocks. I mean, we've still got to get DTPFs. We've got to get Gorge. We've got to get Eyes of Harmony. There's so much stuff. We need a lot of space for that stuff. Hey there, Azuna. How you doing?
Hello. God, am I missing more things? Wait, no, I just put that there. Wait, what? I'm so confused. It says missing. But I just made these recipes. We're doing good, Azuna. We're doing good. We were like thinking, oh, we're gonna move to UEV, and then I realized we didn't do any of the mothership stuff. So, which is basically like gates everything in UEV, right? You need something called Tangum, which is literally required for UEV motors. So, which is everything. So, we're trying to take a look at that right now. I'm starting to build my first solar factory, or our first solar factory, but having a bit of an issue. How are you doing? Did you stream last night, by the way? You did. I missed it.
We've been like so preoccupied this weekend with the new kitten. Like, it's funny to say, but it's kind of like having like a newborn. We were like letting him loose the first night and letting him just kind of explore, because that's how I've been with all my other cats. Like they usually always get along right away. But these two did not get along right away. Danny is very used to her night cuddles with me. Like she'll sleep up on the bed and she'll cuddle up against me at night. And she was ticked because he had claimed sleeping on top of me and he was not moving. I mean, he is like seriously stuck to me like glue, but he's also waking us up in the middle of the night for attention, like in our face, purring. He's precious, but he needs so much attention.
Guess I should use assembler for this. Okay. Oh my gosh, more things. Okay, this should be the last thing I have to encode, hopefully. I don't know why you would use alloy smelter when you could just do this instead. Like, shouldn't the press scale better? Maybe not, though. Maybe I should use alloy smelter.
Oh, sorry you had a long day, Zuna.
Oof.
Hopefully the rest of your day goes well.
Wait.
Early personal dimension feels so tempting, but probably would be wrong. I don't know. I mean, it's really about your enjoyment. Like there are GOG runs that the whole thing's set in another dimension, but that's not.
Well, like technically the overworld dimension, but highly modified, you know.
Highly modified.
Yeah. For maximum suffering.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my god, Sumerian plate. Son of a...
The way we got our cats to better like each other was to put wet cat food. We use it as a treat on both sides of the door, and each time they did well, we slowly opened the door more. Oh, that's interesting.
One of our cats can't eat wet food at all, so
yeah,
we just don't keep wet food around anymore.
She can have wet food, but she's on special diet food.
Special stuff.
She's got kidney issues.
Extremely expensive wet food, right?
Yeah, it's very expensive. Like just a bag of cat food is like $100.
Yeah, it's a big bag, but
yeah, it is a big bag, but it's still crazy expensive.
Yeah, she literally had like kidney stones. It was really bad.
Yeah, she had to have surgery. It was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, something like that. You can't play GTH wrong.
I mean, as long as you don't care about the the Discord server role, I mean, play it.
That's true.
Yeah. You enjoy it.
Make your own rules, exactly. Okay. Yeah, chat, there was one thing I wanted to change that definitely need to be changed, which is the maintenance hatch recipe. Is this one fine? Yeah, that one's fine. Yeah, we were still using the shaped crafting recipe, which is ridiculous at this point. Let's make 64 maintenance hatches at a time. That was circuit 1, I believe. We have super glue now, thanks to the intense chemical distorter from TwistSpace. This is an awesome recipe. So let's see. Brass 1. Pop that in there. So those should go much better now. Can always just stay in stone or steam age.
It's just people like enjoy games a little differently. Like, there are people that enjoy Skyblocks more than overworlds. Like, especially if you're trying to like think about space and stuff. Like, if you don't play with World Edit, if you don't enjoy playing with World Edit, but you're in the overworld, and not everyone likes that challenge. Like, because you do have to like terraform and clear out a lot of space and stuff. But that's one reason why we like the caves and the mountains.
Press 5. We need some space shuttle legs, 2 of them.
Yeah, the other steam machines are really cool. The Not Leisure. Like Blade and Value have totally like talked me into wanting to put that in on our next run.
Chad, should I do this recipe? I don't remember this recipe existing before. For lightweight plate? For the mothership? Uses carbon nanites? Kevlar plate? I mean, that seems pretty good, actually. That way you don't have to go... Basically, the idea is you don't have to go through tier 8, tier 7, like it's kind of like a recipe skip. And we've got molten redox polymer to burn. If I was playing a normal vanilla playthrough, I'd probably say no, don't do this, but... I don't think that's going to be that bad, actually. Well, you do need a lot for these mining drones. We'll try it. We'll keep an eye on our redox polymer. I mean, we're not even really using it for anything right now, so... might as well. Alright. Cat, using our new space assembler. Look at that.
Check it out.
Yeah. Alright. So that's going to use 0.29% of our redox polymer. Yeah, that's fine. We should be making way more of that in the near future once we get the biosphere for the xenozine going. Basically like a bacterial vat replacement. TwistSpace style. Yeah, let's see. Let's get this black plutonium fine wire. Wire mill circuit 3. Uh-oh.
What?
We have no room in wire mill circuit 3.
Well, time to go start an array over there.
Easier said than done.
That is like a big complaint I have about that wire mill.
Yeah.
Like
the Silk Song.
Yeah.
Not a game of the year for us. No.
I was like really disappointed by this, but we do have some empty cribs down there if you just want to commandeer one.
Oh, there are. Yeah, okay. I guess that's what we have to do. All right. Fair enough. Oh, I guess I should name it too. Dense cable, boom. There we go. All right. 2 mothership shuttle legs coming right up. Kat, I gotta step away for a couple minutes. Do you need anything while I'm away?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out. I counted this out, and it should end at 18. So maybe I got my numbers wrong. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 from the center. Maybe I didn't take it 3 from the center. I didn't. I am 1 off. All right. So let's move this 1. And good. It matches up. Yeah, Rexy. Then has this whole area size for tier 2. That's why I was going in to copy like the dimensions of this space. So, and then I'm trying to center it. We should be good to go. One, 2, 3. Am I right there? 1, 2, and then on 3, and 2, 3, 4. 3. Be 1, 2, 3, and 4. Take a look at that. Well, actually, we don't need that one right there. I want to check this and make sure. We'll go out to 18. Oh, little boy wants to come say hi. 1 second.
I want to say hi to stream.
Y'all hear him purring. Oh, he's rubbing up against the mic. I hope that's not loud. What a cute boy. Hi. All right. And Cat is on the mic. Yeah, he brought the baby in, but I think he's gonna put him back up in the laundry room. He's had enough. All right. Let's see. This was 18. All right, so this should be sized just right. Go ahead and do that. Got the freeze rat going. Not gonna lie, maybe instead of personal dimension, might pull a cat and bin moment and just flatten a massive chunk of overworld. Yeah. I mean, because you can always go back in with world edit and add, some extra terrain. Like Vin added like this little clump here, and he added this over here. So if you guys remember on Neo Tokyo, we were in the personal dimension, but I hate the feeling of personal dimension where it's just like empty sky everywhere. I don't like the feeling of just like floating on an island. So like I try to put a bunch of hills and trees around the borders to just help give an illusion. So you can always do that kind of stuff with the world edit very easily.
Holy crap, these plates take forever. 24 seconds per. Sorry, Cat, continue. I mean, that probably takes less time than it does to make all the, because the tier 8 ingots, you gotta make the tier 7, the tier 6, the tier 5, heavy duty plates, etc. But should run up to 4 parallels. Yeah, maybe I just need to increase the recipe size, so it only puts all 4 in at one time. Yeah, I'll do that. Good call.
Managed to go through all of the Neutronium frame boxes again, doing something else. Those always get stolen for other crafts somehow.
A lot of twist stuff, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
I think so. All right. Chad, we got our 2 shuttle legs. There's our quest. The legs on the shuttle rocket go step, step, step. Okay, I don't know.
Step, step,
step. Is that a wheels on the bus thing? What? I don't know.
That kind of seems like it.
Okay, sure.
That poor baby is crying his head off right now.
You know what? I shouldn't be surprised when we have quests like IO, it's off to Ender IO we go.
Right?
Kind of fitting now that I think about it.
Why is...
Fair play, Greg. Fair play.
What a jerk.
Yo, Smokey, what's up? Don't understand how to build the benzene one. The benzene what? Which one are you talking about?
Okay. I have a question really fast. It pulled the MK1s out of the system and put them here. How do I change this for MK2?
You would just have to use matter manipulator and remove them and, exchange them.
Okay. Let's see. MK2.
Yeah, I don't know if there was a casing channel for that you could have put onto the hologram protector or not. I can't really walk you through the whole thing right now, Smokey, but if you have like a specific question about the benzene setup, you can ask that. Oh, we are almost done here. There's definitely some difficult parts about that. Getting the nitrogen is probably one of the most difficult parts. I think I did add a little addendum though that the steam machines are really good for that. Like the steam centrifuge, right? Is actually kind of the play now. The steam separator is kind of the play for getting the nitrogen now, I think. I think I did some math on that. But yeah, there's a lot of quirks. How do you power the gas turbine for the centrifuges with the pyrolyzed ovens? Well, that's assuming that you already have benzene, right? So you wouldn't use gas turbines in that case. You would use whatever power source you have, whether it's like a combustion engine with like light fuel or even steam, like an MV steam turbine, right? You might just have to use that. You just have to use whatever you have at the moment. Oh, and there is our religion. Don't tell me. Wait, what did that say?
See, that's another emote I need to do is the read emote.
Don't tell me I need to read a paper map. Yeah, reading. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I'm a priest of the benzene religion. We do appreciate it ourselves. We built a benzene church in Neo Tokyo.
That was fun.
There was like a small little benzene church hall. It's like those little chapels you find at hospitals. It's kind of like that. Working on a calculator to see how much wood tar and Ico produces. That's cool, Spartan. Surprised there's nothing like that out there already. That's cool that you're making one. UEV was still using a UHV distillery for nat coolant. Dude, yeah, no, you want to see what we're using, Blade? It's kind of funny how far you can go with just a simple little setup. We're still using an LV distillery. Turning liquid sodium and rock salt into sodium potassium. Also, at a certain point, you probably just end up not using nat coolant cells anymore for a lot of things. And just start using the super coolant cells, etc. Yeah, I beat you. Yeah, I did. We did. I say we because I think it was Kat who set this up initially.
Yep, I did.
Yeah. Pretty simple. Oh, you had it on demand. That's probably better. It will probably have to do that at a certain point. It's crazy. It is crazy. Helium instead of NAC. I think that the helium initially in the vacuum freezer is not great processing time wise. But obviously that gets way better over time. All right, chat. We got the 1024 empty map. What? Why would I want that? Wait, was there a reason for that? Hold on. Empty map. Oh my gosh. Take the field gens. You already done this, Rexy.
All right.
You can make maps. That's very true. Yeah.
We have 2 Mark II elevators going. Actually, I have to upgrade these because I can only build it with the Mark I. So I just have to upgrade this real fast.
You have a path going in between them, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay.
I know you do some kind of like GMask thing, and I'm not that familiar with using the GMask.
/ GMask space grass. And then that way, when you do a brush, it doesn't make a whole sphere. It just covers the top layer.
Okay.
Because it's not going to do the dirt or the stone beneath it. It just does the grass blocks on top. By the way, when this is larger, the space elevator.
Yeah.
What does that end up looking like?
I don't know.
Okay, that's very close to the path. Okay.
I tried to measure it out just how you had, like with distance from the path and everything on this side.
Okay. That's fine. It's a little tight, but it'll be fine.
Do we want to shift it back before I do any of the underground stuff?
Yeah, I don't think it's worth the trouble at this point. Like, well, I don't know. That is going to look kind of weird. It's going to be like this very tight corridor. I don't know.
Well, then, yeah, we'll go ahead and shift it back.
Yeah, I think we can use World Edit to do that, Kat.
Yeah, I think so.
I was using the wrong version of World Edit on the server. I wasn't using the GTNH specific World Edit. And so I think that's why I wasn't able to move, like, you know, the frame boxes have that special code that's like higher than 15.
Yeah.
But the GTNH World Edit version that I changed out on the server, I think that solved that problem.
You know, you should like share that with me so I can see if that fixes the issue I'm having in my solo world.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you just look up GTNH World Edit on Google. It's like one of the first things. There's like a GitHub for it.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Well, cool.
Yo, Alf, what's up?
Hey there, Alf.
Did you get? I don't think you got a cat with that one. But hello.
I was so in the zone.
Yeah.
All right. So how?
I mean, I would move it 3 to 5 out.
All right. How about
maybe just go 5? That way we're not feeling as claustrophobic with that path. Chat, let's see. Yeah, if you're just joining, Alf and anybody else, we are, well, Kat's making space elevators, which we're desperately going to need for space pumps and space assemblers in UEV.
You know, we might even, because we've never used the space apiaries before, we might want to make another one just dedicated for the space apiary.
Maybe. We'll see. It's kind of lower on my priority list than the others, but I mean, we'll see as time goes, because we'll need more space elevators than this. You know, we're going to continue doing like a path in the middle and then space elevators kind of down the line. But yeah, on my end, I was kind of doing small little miscellaneous things until I realized we need mothership for UEV. So working on some of these parts, we're getting there. We're getting them. I got to make shuttle nose cone. That should be pretty trivial. Chat, I don't know if I'm going to make more than one rocket, like mothership rocket. I'm not sure. See how expensive they are. So I kind of want to just, the mothership is like the least exciting thing of all, quite honestly. I hate to say that, but it's kind of something you want to get through. Let's see. Is this craftable now? Callisto Ice. Really?
Okay. I got Callisto Ice recently.
Callisto Ice. When in doubt, there's a meteor for that. Go back to work after 3 weeks off. Well, hey, I really hope you enjoyed your time off. That's a nice vacation. Interesting slow day. Slow day could be good or bad, right? Hopefully time's not crawling for you too much.
Rexy says, how is your grade 5 water doing if your Callisto Ice is that low?
67 million. It's not great, but I guess that's because grade 6 is kind of higher priority. That's definitely lower than the others, yeah. Well, I don't remember. Oh, supercoolant. Oh, right. Yeah, so that probably hasn't been working for a while now. I guess I just need to make sure that we have a vein miner on Callisto, right? I'll fix that later. But I'm gonna make a pin for that. Yeah, good call. Supercoolant's really important in the future as well. You end up using supercoolant for the PCB factory perfect overclock tower as well, I think. I hate Neutron, the particle from cyclotron. Did you make the twist big cyclotron blade? 3 weeks off was good and needed. Nice. Nice. Catching on stuff, planning meetings. Yeah, there's like a little like, you know, awkward part, I'm sure, till you get back in the groove, right?
Oh, looky, this little goblin wants to go to space. He was like crawling up here.
Are those guys spawning?
They were over here because we had the bog.
Okay. I'm so glad we turned off animal spawning, by the way. That was so annoying.
That one horse that was like getting involved in all of our builds.
But it's this particle, right, Blade? So you need the neutron for compact particle acceleration core. Oh. See, I didn't even see this. Oh my god, you need 16 per. Holy hell. Oh my god, that you need so many of those. What the hell, dude?
Lucky what I spy, baby.
Okay, well, thanks for pointing that out to us, Blade. What? Oh. You gonna play some Minesweeper?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the mood for that right now.
Oh, okay. Too much brain power.
Yeah, I don't have the brain power right now.
No. It's Monday. Ow. Oops.
Oh man, how do
I forgot. Forgot to run away, chat. Well, at least my meteor is going. Yeah. That's good.
You got taken out by the meteor again.
Same thing happened to me the other day as well, off stream. It's not thinking.
Now I forget. So the infinity armor, you can get hit and it won't kill you.
Yeah, that should protect you. Yeah.
Well, soon this won't be a problem anymore, babe.
Yeah, 9K neutrons. That is very painful. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on that somehow. All right, that's probably enough Callisto for now. Yeah, shovel nose cone. Let's see if our grade 5 water is working again. Hello? Tinker tool belt? Hello? There we go. Okay, it's working again. Yeah, 33%. Good. I mean, we have a bunch of hydrogen ions just sitting around in the system. I guess I could devote all 3 of our cyclotrons toward this process. Still gonna take a very long time. But, yeah. Very good to know. Found a bug in Crop Manager. You not directly wire in power to it? The Crop Manager? You mean the GregTech Crop Manager, Nova?
You should be able to.
I mean, okay, we're not...
You want to show our crop manager?
Well, yeah, well, I was just looking at this one, but this one's using transformers, so it's not a good example. Holy primordial pearl, by the way. Probably put a compressed chest here. Or you know what? Better yet, put an IMI interface. Hook this up real quick. There we go. Nice. So how many do we have now? 250. That's decent. Probably hasn't been running for a long time though, sadly. Hey, Redwall, what's up?
Hey you.
A wiring for main power wouldn't harvest, put a battery buffer below it works fine. That's super weird. No, I mean, I've definitely wired crowd managers before. I mean, that said, I can't find a good example of that right now. Like, they just have gas generators next to them. Maybe there is a bug. I don't know. Alrighty, chat. We're knocking out these quests, getting it done. What else we got? Actually, it looks like we just straight up make the shuttle now. Okay.
Redwall says, just got done with my second class for the day. Got to leave for the next one in 15 minutes, though. Well, nice of you to stop in for a little bit.
Hope going back to school has been smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's back to the status quo again. Don't worry, chat. We never left the status quo. We're still Gregging.
Avi goes back next week.
Oh, that's pretty late. Right on. Let's rename this shuttle rocket, I guess. Yeah.
Oh goodness. Martin, can you not use the auto taping maintenance hatches on the DTs?
Well, I mean, that's a very late thing, Kat. UV. I don't think Spartan said UV.
Okay. I thought he already had those.
Cat taking auto taping maintenance hatches for granted.
I'm sorry. I thought he was later in. My bad. Azuna loves the drones.
Drones. Yeah, we used the drones in Neo Tokyo. They were pretty cool.
But there was like a bug on the version that we were on.
Yeah, the interface bugged out after I used about 500 of them. But maybe that's fixed now. I don't know. Okay.
That's why I didn't lean in on those on this run, because I was just nervous after what happened on Neo Tokyo.
I don't know. I find it annoying to have to replace them yet again with something else later. But that's just me. All right, here we go.
Slow is fun. Do everything at your own pace.
A ton of hours since I'm going slow. Well, you were in the infrastructure era, right? EV and IV. So, yeah, take your time. Yeah, definitely don't try to push it too soon. And, you know, I mean, I'm thinking about our time in this world, and EV, IV probably were the longest ages for us.
Yeah, probably. There's so much to do. All hail the cat overlord for the time in the bottle, dude. I do love when there's a time in a bottle. You'd think that with like how I do like to cheat on some things, that I would cheat with a time in a bottle on absolutely everything. But I like sit on time in a bottle for those like really annoying crafts, or like a really annoying breed job or something.
It's like saving all your mega elixirs in Final Fantasy until the final dungeon.
So good. Let's see.
Thank you for the hydrate, Rexy.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, well, chat, I'm going to have a shuttle rocket made, at least. Pretty huge. Kat, you're really not missing much with this, by the way. In case you're worried I was leaving you out or something.
Oh, no. You're totally fine.
It's just another rocket, essentially. I can make you a shuttle rocket as well, if you want to. Here's the problem. I don't know if the shuttle rocket is, like, world-specific, or, like... Chad, does anybody know, like, is the shuttle rocket gonna... If Kat goes in one and then I go in one, is it gonna take us to two separate motherships that are, like, bound to the player? Or is there only one? 'Cause I actually don't know how that works in multiplayer. When we got to this point in our previous playthrough, Cat wasn't involved with this at all, so we didn't test that out.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could test it out. Yeah, that's my inclination as well, Rexy, but yeah. JRPG as a kid, item charged up for each gold you spent. I forgot about it in the entire game till the last boss. Oh no.
Oh gosh.
You didn't use a single mega elixir? You know what's funny is, like, you don't use it for the entire game, and then you probably just forget that you even have it by the end of the game. Okay, we are almost there. Yeah, you know what? I'll make another shuttle rocket. We'll test it out, chat. I'm pretty curious now. We got the resources, we got the time. Here's the really difficult part of the craft, I think, is this stuff. And particularly the ion thruster jet. Although, you know what? Yeah, these tier 2 coils, advanced field restriction coils, Rexy, you know this, how difficult those are to craft. That's probably not a big deal for us right now. Yeah. All right, yeah, and we're just trying to craft up the lightweight plates in the space assembler. We're almost there. I wonder if... How much Radox polymer does this take? 13k. Okay, that's fine. Each shuttle rocket that goes up creates a mothership location on the map. You can choose to go there every time you launch. Not sure how multiplayer as separate groups of player would work. I think what we did is I just went up in the rocket and then I just created like a warp point. Oh, you got the cyclotron blade? Nice. Well, that didn't take you that long, did it?
Nice.
Oh, because you had time in the bottle. Right. Right. All right, here we go. And yeah, you know what? I'll cook up another one for Cat.
Thanks.
Not that she can be trusted with it, by the way.
What?
Yeah, well, I mean, if anybody was around for the previous rocket, there seems to be one missing over here. Huh. Funny that. How'd that happen?
Because I was a genius and I shifted out before I could land. Hey,
yeah, I gave Cat an out.
Okay.
It's like, and somebody said, hey, you should just like make a ruins where the rocket's supposed to be. So we don't have to make another one. Huh?
I think it was Tempers.
Oh, it could have been. Yeah. I guess I just need that schematic. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the tier 8 rocket schematic. I think that's fine, though. There we go. Wait. Hello? Can you not shift left click stuff in? Really? Seriously? You gonna make me play a memory game?
Probably.
Ah. Cat, we did it. Ha. Tier 0 rocket. Whatever that means. Boom. Although I just realized I don't know. Oh, it's just the same fuel as tier 8 rocket. Okay. get our fuel loader. Here we go. Oh god, what is that stuff called? Rocket fuel. See how much this holds.
Trying to work on our new like tunnel line for the transformers.
Oh, for the other space elevators?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we have like one active transformer that we could do like laser lines to all the space elevators from? Like one in the middle, I guess, of the path?
Yeah, I've got one set up to go. It's like directly in between these two.
Okay. Because I
but
don't think we need an AT
easily-
under each space elevator.
Yeah.
Because you only need energy in one spot in the space elevator. Yeah.
Yeah. But we could always like run two more. We could always run more lines down this way, or we could put a mirror right here and then move it over a little bit. But I don't know if we're gonna put anything else down this path. So I'm trying to put like a new AT line going down here. So
Okay.
if we need more ATs, we can. But I was
That's
trying to make sure to center it with the path.
Deliberating with someone and making a 1.12 or proc GT mod, though. I could see that being useful. Probably for multiple packs in the future, maybe. Okay, there we go, chat. We got our shuttle rocket full. And then I just need to make one more, and then... Okay, yeah, just waiting on lightweight plates. Nice. Okay. Can stand at my desk without a cat tripping my feet.
I know you're happy, but thank you for putting him in there with you for a while.
I'm so distracted. I don't want to step on him. But we had some little time in here for a while. Okay. I guess let me start looking at this while we're waiting. Oh right, so these are the pieces that I need. We already have the mothership console, right? But we need this other stuff in order to... So when you blast off and you go into orbit around the overworld, I think you need all this stuff in your inventory.
Oops.
To actually make the mothership, because the mothership's not up there by default. Yeah. So that was 32 UHV circuits, 8 field generators. Was it 64 of this? 256. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's grab this stuff. Shouldn't take too long. 64 of these. Oh, the field generators are probably going to take a minute. Yeah, that's fine. And then 32 UHV circuits. So why are you mad about Tingum being magnet backwards? It's kind of, well, it's marginally funny. No, it's totally stupid. But so are so many other things in GTH. It's like by the time you get at this point in the pack and you realize it's magnet backwards, you're like, oh, okay. Good one, game. Good one. Tingum does sound kind of cool, yeah. All right, let's see. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the circuits are going to take a little bit of time. That's okay. Let's go ahead and look ahead. Artificial gravity generator. I don't remember if we needed this, but it's also not that hard to make, so why not? At least I don't think it is. Press circuit 0. Okay. Can we... Oh no. Oh, I forgot about this. Dark matter shard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, how do we do that? It sounds vaguely familiar, I just don't remember anything about it. Are you building your base with World Edit? Yeah, we definitely use World Edit. There's way too much to build out to not use World Edit. I mean, you can definitely not use World Edit in your playthrough, but it just makes things easier at a certain point. We are big World Edit fans for aesthetics only. Trying to figure out how many steam squashers I can pair with steam centrifuges for nitrogen. Oh gosh, I don't remember for sure, Spartan, but I know I did some kind of math involving that in my MV video when I was going over the benzene setup. That might have what you're looking for, I'm not sure. But then, I mean, you can just figure it out yourself as well, I'm sure. Yeah, it's kind of 1-to-1, but... Alright, well, maybe we don't need the artificial gravity generator. I guess we'll see. What else? What else? Mothership configuration terminal? Oh! This block can be used to configure the mothership's name and icon, who is allowed to land on it, who is allowed to access navigation and control console and thrusters. Okay. Well, we should definitely make this then. I think I answered my own question from earlier. Okay. Cool. Chad, I'm going to do my best to get a mothership made. If I can get this mothership made, and then I could just have it drift off to Seth between streams, we can go to UEV tomorrow.
That'd be awesome.
But yeah, that's how multiplayer works. Yeah, does seem to be the way. Okay, can we make that now? Sure can. Nice. Okay. And then, yeah, this is the weird part, right? Okay, rocket engine need to accelerate mothership. Each rocket engine consists of 1 rocket engine jet and 1 to 10 engine bases in a vertical line. Yeah. You can use Naqfuel Mark II. Interesting. I think the more fancy one uses the xenon though. Okay, this needs research. Tier 4 booster. Let's get that. And go ahead and make an assembly line. Recipe for that. Okay. And then... Oh, the thruster base is different. Oh, okay. But we need the rocket engine base to make that. Okay. Yeah, this is the only part that I don't know if I'm going to be able to get done on stream today. Because these crafts are pretty intense. I build an ICO right now. 29 LV compressor centrifuges to make sure it's stocked with nitrogen. So at that point, Spartan, you can make the... GT++ centrifuge. The problem is that you can't get the air. You're still having to do like I think did we do liquid air? I'm trying to remember. I think we did vacuum freezer liquid air and then centrifuge that for nitrogen. But yeah, you could do vacuum freezer, centrifuge liquid air. I actually probably would recommend that. The only problem is that to make the liquid air, you need compressed air cell still. And the only way to do that is, so you would need some accompanying steam squashers to go with liquid air vacuum freezer. But I mean, that's nice because you get argon and some other stuff as well. Helium, kind of like a not a horrible source of helium. Are we in ingot smelting hell? We are. Wow. Ingot smelting is usually not the problem in our base these days, chat.
What all are we trying to smelt up?
You know what? Looks like it's a bunch of superconductor-based UHV. So, which still takes a little while. Although it might actually almost be done. Yeah. Okay, that's almost done. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Although, crafting 5,888. Wait. What? How could we be crafting that? Wait. I'm so confused. Okay, vacuum freezer's going. All right. If you construct the mothership above Alpha Centauri B, it takes a lot less time than constructing it above Overworld. Huh. Yeah, it does sound familiar. This is the kind of stuff that just goes, you know, you learn it to get past a certain thing, and then a year later, it's forgotten completely.
Yep.
Oh well. Let's see what. There are a couple other recipes we need. We need the rocket jet engine recipe here, which requires heavy duty rocket engine tier 4. Let's go ahead and learn that as well. Or go ahead and get that going. And then to make the ion thrust jet, we need to research that. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and do these recipes as well. Rocket thrust generator. Those should all stack up fine. No need to rename. And then ion thrust jet, which is much faster, and it's just an easier fuel to use. If I remember correctly. Let me double check. Yeah, xenon. Yeah, which we have plenty of. Hyper GTNL greenhouse. Ooh, is it that much better than the sphere from Twist Blade? The ecosphere? Because ecosphere is cracked, dude. That thing is insane. All right, chat. We're in crafting hell right now.
Oops.
Waiting on Duranium. Okay. No, that's not too bad. Oh man, Kat, we're gonna have to make way more of these rings next tier. I hope you're prepared.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Do you have a... We talked a little bit about where to put the DTPFs, but I'm almost thinking that maybe some of this area you flattened out might be the better location.
Yeah.
Kind of out.
It might. I mean, we've got plenty of real estate now after what I did last night.
Because, I mean, you remember in Neo Tokyo how much space those take.
Yeah.
Not to mention the DTPF Mark II. Where is that thing? Yeah, this thing. 65 by 65 by 43. What is that like? Yeah, that's like a 4x4 chunk area, chat. So that's like yeah, it's pretty insane. I wonder how many of those we'd need, because it's basically 8 DTPFs in one, but I would assume better than 8. Free real estate. I don't know about that. Oh, there's our tier 4 booster. Here we go. Just waiting on that to do some research. Come over here. Pop that in. Data stick. Doesn't take too long, thankfully. And there we go. Okay. Put that in, and now we can put our, let's see, ass line. Rocket engine base. Put that in there. Okay. And then we're waiting on heavy duty rocket engine tier 4. Oh, we did get the mothership control, or sorry, configuration terminal. Good. We got our circuits. Okay. All right, we're getting close, chat. We're going to take off in a little bit. I think I have everything that I need to make the second mothership. Or the second shuttle rocket, at least. So do that. Mothership soon. Oh, yeah. 64 more advanced field restriction coils. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, those are insane craft. I was showing earlier our the quad-fuel refineries. We got 5 going now. So unfortunately, there's like a little bit of a throughput issue with NAC3 fuel, so it's not making 100% of the time. But basically, we have 3 rings making NAC3, 2 rings making NAC4, and the math kind of mostly sorts itself out. It's not quite enough NAC3 fuel to sustain 2 NAC4 fuel refineries, but it's pretty close. Yeah, 96% fuel uptime if these were working properly. But I'm gonna have to rather ship imminent. Yeah, we'll call it that. Why not? Why the hell not? All right, let's go over here. Make our other rocket. No spiders. Oh, spider spit. Hello.
And that's quite appropriate.
Yeah, they got their own redemption. Yo, what's up? Let's see if I remember. I think I remember how this is put together. Yeah. Aha. Second shuttle rocket. There, and then we'll pop the fuel in. I'm probably going to have to take off first, Cat, and then do this mothership configuration terminal. And then you can take off, maybe?
Okay.
I know you're very concerned about it, but
I'm totally concerned.
Yeah.
I'm not preoccupied at all.
Oh god, these field generators, man. Ugh. These things are a pain. But I'm gonna go ahead and checkbox that because we're about to have those. And then configuration terminal is done. Yeah. And then even if I don't have this right now, we can at least go to the mothership chat. I don't think I'll be able to make this in time. But yeah, we'll see. We're actually in Tritanium Hell.
I'm about to the point to make field generator and EV. So you say pain is coming? Field generators are always a pain.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're expensive. I would say that the point where they really start to become painful is probably UV. So I think they're just shaped crafting recipes or like just normal assembler recipes. Oh, no. ZPM does require assembly line. Okay. How bad is that? Yeah, that's kind of painful. Yeah. I mean, the UV circuits are not a big deal at that point. ZPM emitter is kind of expensive. Yeah, UV is where the pressure kind of starts to ramp up. You need the wetware mainframes, which are significantly harder to get to at that point. Yeah, and then UHV is just nuts, dude. You have a year or two. Yeah, there you go. Don't even worry about it. By the way, Kat, I was thinking back to the beginning of the stream where you fixed the cutting machine.
Yeah.
And I didn't even... I don't even remember how good it was, but I assume it was doing perfect overclocks, and we got our QPIC circuits pretty easily. Let me see if Tricorder says anything. Okay. It says 16 pieces, so it should be doing perfect overclocks.
Okay, that's good.
If we look at the tooltip for Holy Separator. Yeah, 16 piece enable perfect overclock. Okay. Which is a really big deal. Probably is a much bigger deal for some of the lower end cutting recipes, because they'll really benefit from the perfect overclock a whole lot. Whereas this one is a UHV recipe, so it probably didn't actually get a perfect overclock. Well, no, it might have a little bit. No, because we are using 256 UHV. It probably did. Either way, this should be really helpful in the future, chat. I remember in Neo Tokyo, in our in-game portion, that cutting machine was one of those like really big bottlenecks. All right, let's see. Did this finish? I think it did. Double check the fuel on this. Yep, 5,000 fuel. Get our fuel loader away. And gonna be golden, right, Kat?
Yeah. Gonna be.
2 shuttle launchers. Just red wrenched him in. Cheating is a spectrum. That's pretty high end on the spectrum, I gotta say. You know. But you know, you use your own judgment. Okay, how long is that tritanium gonna take, dude? Couple minutes. 7 or 8 minutes. Okay. Do we have 7 or 8 minutes? Sort of. Yeah, if I don't have the field generators, then I can't make the mothership. So this is literally the linchpin in our crafting at the moment. Oh, and then the wetware mainframes can't even be made. Oh, chat, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get this in time.
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. Maybe. Our one saving grace is that now our mainframes are made over here in the integrated assembly matrix. And in case anybody didn't know, the other day, I did get silver nanites for that. And yo, Panda! Thank you for the 13 months. Yo. That is a long time. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very, very much.
Yeah, hope you're doing well. Yeah, we got the 256 nanites, by the way, which allows for double the speed on this thing. that unlocks 100% extra speed. So, yeah, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, T minus 10 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Not much else I can do until then though. Kat, how are you doing? What are you?
I have power to the two spaces. To the two space elevators.
Yeah.
And I'm setting up an AE hub to each one.
Oh yeah, that they end up using a lot of channels, all the modules and stuff. So
yeah,
that's definitely recommended.
I was going ahead and just getting like one for each for now.
Yeah. I wonder if you could dig. How far could you dig over here? And could you reach the underneath the first space elevator? I wonder.
Probably. But what about it?
Well, it'd just be a cool connection point. Maybe not though.
There is, the underground area over there. I was going over there a lot.
Oh, it's like a slightly different basement level, but yeah. Oh yeah, we could totally like take this down. Yeah. That'd be cool. Got home last night from Austin. How was Austin?
Nice.
What was going on in Austin? All right, boom, boom, boom. There we go. Yeah. Kat, you love little tunnel connection points.
I do. All the little connections. Oh, no, I have not chunk loaded yet. Thank you, Kraylin.
Oh, dude, good call. Very good call.
That would be very unfortunate.
Man, stupid tritanium. You know what? I could speed up the tritanium. All right.
So yeah, now all we really have to do is, I know you're busy cooking up stuff right now, but maybe later tonight when you're not cooking things up, I can make a bunch of space assemblers to go in here.
Sure.
Because we wanted this one dedicated to nothing but space assemblers, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, one of them definitely needs to be full of space assemblers. And then the other one could be pumps. I thought I would have to do nothing but hydrogen pumps, and I still might have to do a lot of hydrogen pumps, but I don't know. I think for the time being, like we could just do a variety of them, maybe.
Okay. I'm going to put a sign like right here on it saying assembler.
Sure, yeah. All right, Chad,
Ben
I'm trying
says, currently having a dilemma, grind AE2 to set up nice large processing lines or set up large processing lines to get AE2 stuff faster.
Oh man, yeah, it is a bit of a conundrum because if you try to just brute force all of AE2, it's before you set up any automation or anything, it's a little difficult. I would say kind of an in-between happy medium is probably what you want with that. Might just depend on which aspect we're talking about, but hating AE2 so far. Uh-oh. Is there anything that we can do to help you with that, Solarius? Any easy to communicate reason why you're hating it? Maybe it was something you talked about earlier, I'm not sure.
I'm sure it's user error. I get really frustrated, especially at the beginning of setting up AE2. I always get so confused.
A lot.
Even when I was just doing my testing world, I was coming in and like checking out how we had things set up just so I could like remember how to do it.
I mean, Chad, I am gonna plug, okay? I am gonna plug because I don't know if you've seen it's hilarious. Maybe you have, but I did put an AE2 guide out. Comprehensive AE2 guide. It's like an hour and a half long. It's full of bookmarks though. So you can find what you need.
If only someone would make a comprehensive intro video.
That's right. Hey, Conker's helped me out. And there it is on YouTube as well. If anybody is interested in that. I put a lot of work into that video. All right, I'm trying to speed up this titanium chat. I'm doing everything I can right now. We're in scramble mode here.
Larry says, I have watched yours and Nine's video like 4 times.
Okay, right on.
Titanium can take a lot of work, but the oh my gosh, what is that guy called? The mob farm we do.
Oh, Stabloid Construct.
Yeah. The Stabloid Construct is amazing for helping you get started with titanium. And then like we typically will also get the beat going as well for titanium. Let's see. I wanted to get rid of this waypoint.
All right, there we go. Okay, things are happening. That's a lot of mutated living solder. Oh boy.
That is a whole lot. Holy crap.
But we are using the ICD for that. Let's go check it out.
Well, at least titanium is not an issue for you, Solarius. I know that can be a problem for a lot of people.
Yeah, true.
When they're getting started.
Yeah, this ICD down here, chat. 38,000 liters per second. That's pretty good. And because I did beef up power on this recently.
Yeah, this is moving so fast.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we're gonna get him in time. All right. Everybody hold. Nope. No meows. Okay. Actually, I think I am gonna let those ads run. Because by the time we get back from that ad break, I believe we should be good to go. Fingers crossed. Go ahead and run those ads. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're getting it.
Hilarious. I think the substitutions is like just something you have to like train yourself to be mindful of when you're doing the patterns. Cause yeah, that was definitely like a problem when I was doing a lot of these. Cause you guys know I was doing Greg Tech really for the first time this time. And there were a lot of things that I wasn't sure of, like were substitutions or like what materials you were supposed to use versus other materials.
Well, and
that can be kind of confusing.
The or dict substitution thing in the pattern terminal can be very problematic. Yeah, I never do substitutions in GTH exactly to Taki. I think I actually said that in my video. I'm like 99% sure I did. But regardless, yeah. If anybody's wondering, chat, yeah. You don't really need this. I think the one exception, if even that, I think I used it one time for like Lapotron crystal stuff. Because the data on that could be a little finicky, but I think even then, if you get hold of the right MBT item, like, or whatever, you still don't need to do that. I think the problem was ghosting that in NEI.
Yeah.
It was specifically for the engraved Lapotron chips. Yeah, you like literally have to grab the Lapotron crystal already made in NEI, put that into the pattern terminal, and then put this there. If you shift left click this in here, it's like it'll let you go to the 0% Lapotron crystal, but this never worked for me. It's like this was had different data than the actual 0% one that's made. It's super weird. But that was literally the only pattern that had that problem. Yeah, no, I know. I think it's good to Taki. I think it's good practice to not get into all the substitution pattern stuff. EV guide on the way? I don't think so, Ben Mellis. The EV guide, honestly, was the AE2 guide. Because if you can figure out how to use applied energistics across your base, a lot of stuff just falls into place. If you are looking for specific help with, like, say, the plat line, this part right here in EV, I do have a separate tutorial video just covering this. If you just search plat line on the channel, channel, you should find it. And then, but things like epoxid, like your nano processors, the tungsten and tungsten steel, I feel like if you've gotten this far, you should be able to follow NEI, and you should be able to figure those things out. It's more just straightforward, make this chemical in this machine, and then that goes into the next machine, and etc. Which you're going to see a lot of in GTH in the future. So. Oh, and Solarius, we were just saying, like, you probably shouldn't use this or dictionary substitution. I would not recommend that in the pattern terminal. I would always leave this disabled. But if I understood your problem correctly. Thinking about making your baby platline, dude, it will really help you with applied logistics as well, because you need so much platinum ingot for like the stocking input hatches, acceleration cards, these advanced cards. That's like a big component to a lot of AE2 stuff. So yeah, having a lot of platinum on... Here's the problem though, it's a bit of a chicken or egg thing, because in that platline guide, I do use a lot of applied logistics, some of which you may not have yet until you have some platinum. So you might have to make some platinum like the horrible way still, with the platinum metallic powder dust into platinum nuggets. You might have to do some of that, but it's an awkward spot until it isn't, essentially. Ooh, we got the heavy-duty rocket for research. Let me go do that real quick. Pop that in there. Data stick me. Wait, what? And there we go. Do I need to start my baby plat line? Been going through a bunch of rabbit holes. Yep. It's 18 inch in a nutshell.
At the rabbit holes, though, right?
Yep. Let's see. We'll put this in ass line. There we go. Doing the horrible way right now. Yep. It's painful, but you got to do it to some extent. Chat, we're almost there. So these Bioware mainframes need to finish, which they should be finishing any minute. Oh god, Cat started a craft. Okay.
Yep.
It should be fine.
Well, I thought you were just waiting on the field generator, so I was like,
which need to use the coal, which you are now occupying. So
I thought it
I'm
was
canceling your craft.
Okay.
In fact, these are probably full of UV stuff now. How bad is it? How bad are we looking? It was the motors. Okay.
Sorry, I thought it was done with I thought it was just using the whatchamacallit.
We're getting all this stuff out of here. No, I hear you. Get that out of there. Oh, but that's going to leave the liquid in there. Okay, Cat, we have to come back here and get the liquid out of these drives later. Okay.
Okay.
Don't let me forget. Yeah.
Well, if I start the craft later.
No, it'll fill in more liquid because it doesn't know the liquid's in there right now in those drives. Those drives have to be emptied before we order anything else. Okay.
Okay, I'm coming there now.
Now the field generators are going. Okay. Denied, dude. Totally denied. Cat, get this stuff out of here.
I'm coming.
Priorities. Okay, and by the way, the good news is that we can also make this rocket engine and thruster base, or rocket engine base, so that we can then research the ion stuff, which is basically, if we go back over here to base race, yeah, this stuff right here, this is the stuff we really want. We need 10 of these bases, and then 1 of these ion thruster jets. And so that's what we're going to have crafting off stream. And I'll put that on the mothership later, and then I'll basically go ahead and drive the mothership to where we need to go. So that'll be the one part that you all miss on stream. But if all goes according to plan, tomorrow is UEV day. 100%. We're going to get our Tingum, and yeah, we're going to be good to go. Important business to do here, exactly.
All right, it's cooked, babe.
You did the horrible way for some TPV coils. Yeah. I think we did the same. Yeah, you kind of just have to. Okay, chat. I got everything. So let's go home. Yeah, we got our field generators. Actually, I only needed 8 of these, I think. and we had 6, which was very unfortunate. All right. Let's go over to the shuttle. I believe we can just launch. Got all of our oxygen stuff. I think we're just good to go. I hope I don't need spacesuit. I mean, I have a spacesuit on me, but... Ooh, it's happening. All right. I hope I got all the correct items in my inventory. Right? Yeah, no, I'm like 99% sure that's all. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Make it go over it. No, it's okay, Rexy, because I'm just gonna have the mothership will make it overnight. It's fine.
Yeah, it's such a tiny little rocket.
Yeah, right. It's a bit underwhelming. All right, and there we go, chat. So kind of like how you create a space station around certain planets, you get a mothership can be built here. Click create. Boom. There it is. Fancy little... Wait. Hey, come back here. Hey. Boop. And then we just click launch. Oh. And there's the mothership, chat. Look at it. Look at it in all of its glory. Wow. Incredible. Rattership. Sorry, yeah, Rattership. You know, in fact, we'll
go ahead and name it.
We'll make a special little plaque for you. There, buddy. Yeah, there we go.
Quite underwhelming.
Taki 1/12/2026. There, you made your mark. Congratulations.
Tataki's making the rounds and getting everyone to leave his mark in their worlds. It's great.
Before I forget, chat, let's go ahead and set warp mothership, right?
That's a good point, yeah.
So this already has the navigation console. I think we put the configuration terminal right here. Okay. I've never used this before. Landing permissions. Tsuki no Neko. Right? Not found.
I don't exist. I'm not real.
Hold on. It's Tsuki no _Neko, right?
Yes. Sorry.
Bless you. Not found.
Huh? Tsuki no _Neko.
TSUKINO _NEKO. I'm even using the caps where they're supposed to be. Add user. Not found. Well, you're not allowed to go, Cat.
This is so weird. What the heck? I mean, I'm watching you type it.
Yeah.
I exist.
You don't exist. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's okay. So here's what we do, chat. Once we set up our ion thruster, whatever the heck, we go, I believe...
Orange Creamsicle says I need to be there. Why don't you teleport me to you really fast?
But then how can she land? You have it set to owner only. Oh. Everyone. There we go.
Hey again, Jumper.
Okay, I didn't even know that was like a drop-down thing. Okay, yeah, good call. I don't know what any of these buttons do, chat. Is this like a oh, this is like your little icon on the thing. I like that one. Oh, this is the Enterprise D, chat. Look at that. Actually, that's probably the no, that's the original Enterprise, isn't it? Oh, let's do this one. I like that one. And then usage, everyone. Okay, there we go. And then mothership trophy, sure, why not? All right. And then we can get our mothership back. All right, Kat, you coming? Come on.
Yeah, you gonna teleport me?
No, you have to take the shuttle.
Is there a shuttle?
Yeah, it's over at the landing pad. Come on, Kat. I want to see if this thing actually worked properly. Okay. We're testing.
Let's check and make sure I have my gear on. Okay.
Do not hit shift. Okay. We know what happened last time.
Yes. All right.
Cat's got a cat's up.
My hands are off the keyboard. Well, it was like it came up with the message of you need to slow down, as you're landing. And I freaked out and I hit shift.
Yeah. I liked it, Nova. You are the first.
Cat's up. And hey there, llama boy. How you doing?
It's kind of slower than the other rockets.
Well. Yeah.
Supposed to be the ultimate rocket. I mean, the cool thing about the mothership, though, is that at least it even shows the icon that I changed. Okay,
yeah, good. It does.
The cool thing is you could customize this, right? You could build something out. Oh.
Here I come.
Oh, that was quick.
How do I get out? Now
shit, now you can shift. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Very
good
cool.
job. You made it. Congratulations. How does it feel? You feel like a winner?
Sure you do.
Yeah.
So what do you do in this space?
So
a little bit of space that
you have to put the what are they called? The ion thruster base, the ion thruster jet. You put 10 of these bases which hold the fuel. Like I think each one holds 2,000 fuel. And then you put the ion thruster jet. Now I think you can put more fuel, like you can pipe fuel in with like fluid conduit or something like that from Ender.io. I'm pretty sure. Okay. How do I get the info to the left of the hotbar? You mean, are you talking about at the top left, Ben Millis? Or are you talking about at the bottom right? Because the bottom right is power goggles with the Labtronic supercapacitor. You have to bind these to your LSC, and then you put them on. Oh god, I'm drifting around. Wait, why am I... Hello? Why am I moving forward?
Yeah, that's a little weird.
I'm logging out.
So you set warp here, and because you set warp, I can warp here whenever, right?
Correct. Yeah. Just / warp mothership. Okay. Dude, what is happening? Be sure to grab your shuttle, though.
Oh, okay.
What? I'm in space. Yeah. Momentum, right?
Freaking.
Yeah.
It's not letting me break it. I got
it will. You just have to like the hitbox on it's really weird. Do it like halfway up or something.
Dude, why it keeps changing my camera?
Oh god.
You're like getting sucked out into space,
I am.
aren't you? Oh,
the Vajra does break it. Yeah. Here, I'll try it.
It's not wanting to.
There. I got it.
Thank you, babe.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it was not letting me break it.
Problem solved. I just need your launch pad. Can you just put it in the system, please?
Yeah, no problem. Okay. Oh crap. Did you logged out? I got messed with my bobble real fast.
No, yeah. I hope when we update to .4 that bug's gone, because it's so annoying.
That is a really bad one. So one thing I didn't get around to doing today was the fluid heater. Should I save that for tomorrow? Or do it off stream tonight?
I don't know. You might as well save it for tomorrow. It's a twist multi. It's fun.
Dude, I'm liking getting more of these big multis built out here.
I know,
we got
right? Yep.
3 space elevators now.
Yep.
Our cutter got 16 tiers now. I mean, that's cool looking.
Vin does not understand the gravity of the situation. I see what you did there. All right. I'll allow it. Chat. Not only do we have more space elevators, look at our rocket collection. It is complete. We made it.
Yep.
We've come so far. Oh man. Well, we got to go. We got to get some food and all that good stuff.
Yep.
Chad, thank you all for hanging out today on a Monday. Appreciate y'all, as always. We will be back tomorrow. Same time, though. And we're going to be getting into UEV.
UEV.
Yep. UEV. And
who's excited?
What?
I said, who's excited?
Dude, I'm very excited. Dude, there's going to be so much going on at this part of the game. Oh my gosh. We're going to have our hands full tomorrow on my birthday. Yeah, by the way, Chad, I do have a birthday coming up on Wednesday. We don't normally stream on Wednesday, but we are going to start that at 6 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday. And we'll do some GTH, we'll do some variety, we'll have some drinks, we'll have a good time. So hopefully y'all can be there. But either way, we'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to send y'all over to Potato, who is, he's got a good part of Expedition 33. Oh, yeah. So not GTH, but...
If you guys have any ideas on ways to make his birthday more entertaining on stream, let us know in Discord.
Ooh. Okay. I'm scared, but sure it'll be nothing bad.
To think of something else fun to do on stream.
Yeah. All right, chat. Y'all have fun with Expedition 33 on Potato Stream. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Until then, have a good night.
Bye, guys.
Hot tub. Okay. Ooh, we do have a spa. We could go sit at the spa. All right. See y'all.